clicking things that you gotta click to just to get on YouTube Live, man. God. So, best husky pop. Is that right? Exploring for life. Okay. Ooh, goody. Hmm. Something new, something new, something old, something gray, I guess. Something. Ooh. Yeah. What am I doing? Kamika.
Good night.
Where you from?
Jamaica.
Oh, okay. I'm asking because that's how you guys say good evening, right? Good night.
Excuse me?
That's how you guys say good evening, right? Good night.
Good night, yes. But
Yeah.
I'm living in New York, but I say good night.
Right.
Good night, yes. But I'm living in New York, but I say good night.
Okay.
Good night, yes. But I'm living in New York. What's that? Somebody's on the background.
Yeah, somebody came up and
Yes.
So what's going on? How you doing? Are you wait, let me ask you this. Are you at least 21?
Excuse me?
Are you at least 21?
At least. I didn't get that because my phone is really low. I don't know what's wrong with my phone. Repeat that for me, please.
I said, are you at least 21?
I'm old. I'm 38.
Just say yes or no. At least 21. Yes or no. You foreigners don't ever answer questions. You're like, oh yeah, I'm 49. Oh, what? What are you talking about? That's not what I asked you. Anyway.
I still answer the question though.
No, you didn't. No, you did not. I'm like, what's your name? Well, when I was born, my parents were trying to figure out what name to give me. I don't care. What is your name? Oh man.
That's really funny.
I'm just saying. All right. Are you single?
No.
You're not single. All right.
No.
Well, here's the thing. I'm hosting a dating show here, but sometimes I still ask people in relationships these questions as well, just to get them to think about how they're showing up in their relationship, not who they're expecting in their relationship, how they're showing up in the relationship. Are you down to respond to some of these questions?
Oh my God. All right, if I can answer, I will. If I can't answer, I will say no.
Okay.
So go ahead, do the question that way.
All right. Okay. I feel that. I feel that. All right. There are 10 questions. They're simple. If you don't like the question or if you don't have the answer, just pass. Just say pass.
Okay.
All right. All right. The first question is,
What did I get myself in tonight? Go ahead.
I'm just saying, look, wait, let me see if you have enough followers to come on camera because it's best if you. God
I don't want to go on your camera. I want to stay right there. Go ahead.
Why?
No, I don't want to
Yeah,
Like
wait.
the cap.
Okay.
Drop it on me. Drop the questions. Let me hear what you have
Now
to
I'm
say.
telling you right now. Okay. First question is, what are you look from your perspective, not from the person that you want, from your perspective, what are you looking for in a relationship?
Right now, as my age, the most important thing in a relationship is trust.
Mm-hmm.
I have to be able to trust my man, be able to, normally what I'm looking for right now in a relationship for real trust, because man is hard to be trusted.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this, since I specifically ask you about you and not the person that you want. Are you trustworthy?
No,
Okay.
yes. Back in the days, I was.
You said okay,
Now,
what?
I have the right person to put my trust in and be
Wait a minute.
trustworthy.
Your trust is circumstantial?
No.
Okay. That's what I'm hearing. I heard like you make it sound like your trust is circumstantial.
This man is trying to tell me.
That's what I'm hearing.
Jesus, I know I put myself in trouble tonight. All right, I'm gonna pass on that question because it looks like I'm not. But I can be trusted.
Okay.
And as I tell you before, if I'm dealing with a person and I can trust him, he can trust me. There's no relationship.
Okay.
So the most important part is for you to get to know a person. Because most of us, when we get a relationship, that's the first thing. When we get in or meet somebody, we don't take any time to find out who the person are.
Right.
The person. Is this person the right person for me?
Right.
So
Well, see, that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking these questions. Why? Because I feel like a lot of people they say, "Oh, I want this kind of person," but they're not ready to receive that. Why? Because if you say, "Okay, what kind?" Now let's ask about the person, the man you want. What kind of man are you looking for? Like your ideal man. What are you looking for?
boy, we couldn't tell about ideal man no, because if me tell me so the man they stop make long time a road and
What is your ideal man? Just tell me.
what is my ideal?
I hope your man is not watching this because it's gonna be a problem for you.
You might put me in trouble because he's hearing this one.
I I don't know what to tell you then.
I'm fine, because I might put myself in trouble on that one.
Okay. Okay. Let's ask you a different question. What is your vision in life?
My vision in life.
Mm-hmm.
My vision in life is now, where I am now, it's very hard. So my vision is life to make it here and to go back home to make a better life for me and my family. So
Good morning, Black Goddess.
Vision in life for right
Grand
now.
Rising. Uh-huh. Back home, you moving back to Jamaica.
I love Jamaica. Jamaica is the best place to be. Why would I not love my country? I'm from Jamaica. I only left my country because the money is not like that. But who want to leave Jamaica? Listen, I'm in my apartment. I'm locked in. If I'm going outside, I got to put my socks on. I got to put underclothes on. I got to put a winter jacket on. New York City is cold. So why would I give away my nice cool island with that pretty blue water? And I'm from St. Elizabeth, so I can go down to Little Ochi at these hours of the night. I could walk on the beach and I feel comfortable and I'm feeling nice. And I could put my dress on. I could put my slippers on. Now I'm in New York City. I'm uncomfortable. You leave work, you come home, lock up in the house. Don't go back outside because it's cold. If you go outside, you spend more than you possibly want to. So basically, I love my country. I just want money to go home.
Interesting.
The right money. It's not like you don't have a little money can help you in life, but you want a little bit more to make life more easy and better. So I don't see why I don't want to. I'm proud of Jamaica.
Absolutely. The part that I've seen of Jamaica, which is tourist Jamaica, it was nice.
Yeah, but you need to go visit.
I haven't seen real Jamaica. I've seen tourist Jamaica.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you see what I'm talking about. You see why I would love to stay home.
Okay. Um. What? Okay. When
Next
you're in a
question.
when you're in a conflict, oh, I really wish your man is listening to this. When
You
you're in
take
a
it away.
conflict, how do you approach the conflict? Are you solution driven or problem focused?
Boy, all right. Let me tell you something.
Oh
Ganja how the
God.
problem comes. I can be, as I'm saying, if it's relationship problem, sometimes I'm good. You know, I can get mad at sometimes and then I have a time then I calm down and I try to listen. But at the first approach, my anger take over. So it's not good. But if you get me to calm down, we can reasonably talk about it and see what level we can fix it if it's something to be fixed. So to me, I think I handle the situation relationship very nicely.
So
Not
you're
bad.
problem focused then.
Yes.
You're problem focused. Okay. Uh, what is your mission in life?
Oh, what's my mission in life? Oh my God. At this moment, I have so much mission in life that I can't just pinpoint on the one that I
Okay.
want to tell you.
The one specific one that makes you get up in the morning and walk in the cold to go do that job that you hate.
My kids. My kids.
Nope. Again, your mission, not your kids, your boo, your family, none of that.
So
You.
ask me what let me get up in the morning and go out in the cold. I'm telling you why I get up and go out in the cold. That's the question that you asked me. You said, what makes me get up, go out in the cold in the mornings and go do that hard work, go on the train when it's cold and it's icy, my kids.
All right.
So you need to vary that question a little bit more better for me to understand what you get into.
Uh
You
all right,
can handle
let me explain this. So the vision, it's kind of
uh-huh.
like the American dream that they sold us.
Uh-huh.
It's aspirational. The mission is the road to get to the vision. Does
You
that
see,
make it clear now?
yes, but my vision in life is, back home you have certain standard that when you was coming to the airport, right? Like every Jamaican that is on here knows that when you're leaving to Jamaica from Jamaica, and you have this vision in your mind that probably you need a house or you need a car. So on going out in the mornings, that's the first thing you're thinking about. You said, when I came here, this is what I wanted. This is why I came here. So I come here, my vision, why I come to America is to make my life better, be my nice little ranch that I could be comfortable with my kids. So every morning that I'm going out, I go out with the vision of me getting towards my goals, the ones that I made before I leave Jamaica. That's what I want to fill out.
Okay. All right.
So did that answer your question?
Kind of. But that's good enough.
I can't help you. I can't help you. I give the best question I can help you with.
All right. Okay. So if you win the lottery, would you take the annuity or the lump sum? Hi, Candace. How are you?
Why? If I would take the minute or the lump sum, why? I think I would take the lump sum and go home. I'm not good. I take the lump sum.
You will take the lump sum.
Uh,
And would you spend it, invest it, or give it all away?
I would spend, I would invest, and I would help people that needed to get help. People that deserve it are in need.
Okay. All
So I
right.
would spend it. Believe me, I'd be poor. The amount of people that I would try to help, I'd be poor in a day. It never makes sense. I get the money because you sometimes in life when you give back, you receive. So if
Really?
I hold on all of that lump sum money, I'm not going to eat it off. Me and my family can't be able to use all that money. I might die need that money. But if I share a little bit, you're not going to go around and give everybody money, but you have some people that, you're loyal. They were there for you when nothing was going on. So when you're a person that you make it in life and don't remember where you're coming from, that's where you lose everything you got. My
Interesting.
grandmother said, don't dash to the tick before you cross the river because you will drown.
She said what?
So, you're American, but the
I
old
am not
time,
American. I'm African.
you're Jamaican?
I'm African.
All right. Well, in Jamaica, because you guys, we always say, don't dash the stick away before you cross the river. That we mean that you don't throw the person away before you find out what's on the other side. That's what I understand from my grandmother. So you basically have to remember where you're coming from. So look, you're from Africa. You end up leave Africa. Say you win the lottery. You have your friends that you have back at the yard that when you
No one is going to find out I won the lottery.
because you're mean.
No. Because you know what? When we're done talking, go on YouTube and see. Say what should you do after winning the lottery, and see what the professionals say. Because there have been people who show up at people's houses asking for money. Random people. Not this. These are not people that you know. These are just random people.
He says random.
So if when I win the lottery, no one is going to find out.
Nobody's. But
No.
you gotta tell them that.
No. Because there's you have to have a plan, a specific plan. Whatever your plan is your plan. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but the way you would help them, make sure you help them in a way that you're helping yourself, not just giving out the money. You know what I'm saying? Just food for thought.
As I said before, I said like a friend, family member that you usually have life with. Not even them.
Listen to me. When you're done here, go Google that. Go YouTube that stuff that I just told you. You'll see what I mean.
I don't want you to be my friend and get rich. You would leave me out in the
No, I'm not. I'm not going to be mean. I'm not going to be mean. I'm not going to leave you hanging. But I'm not just going to because the other thing again, you have to understand when it comes to giving people gifts, there is a limit that you will give them. If you give them over that, they are responsible for higher taxes. There's a thing called gift tax or whatever. If you give them more than $5 million, they are responsible for 40% tax on that money. That's already taxed already. But exactly. So I'm telling you, go on your YouTube and ask what I'm saying. Let me finish these questions because goddess is do you love yourself?
very much.
Of course you do. How do you express self-love?
You see, when I love, I don't really express it very nicely. Sometimes I express it in a way that you would think.
No. How do you express self-love to yourself?
To myself?
Yeah. How do you express self-love?
Everything. Every time. I do everything to express love to myself. I take care of myself very much. I pamper myself.
Okay. That's not what I thought you were saying, but okay, let's go with that.
But what did you want me to say?
It's not what I want you to say. It's what you're saying. How do you express self-love to yourself? That's all I'm asking.
If I tell you if you would like it.
I mean, it's not for me to like. I'm just asking,
Yeah, but I don't want to answer that question.
Okay. All right. It's okay.
You picked the wrong one.
You say what?
You picked me the wrong one tonight to answer these questions.
Hey, it's fine. It's okay.
No, it's okay. You see, when I'm shy towards the questions and I'm fear to answer the question, probably I'm going to answer the question, and sometimes you answer some question, it's not good to answer that way. So it puts you in trouble. So I'm not going to answer.
Get you in trouble? How? You already got a man. What does it matter?
It's okay. Of course I got the man.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
You see scratching his face, so you already got a man. I don't even want you to see my face laughing.
Anyway, so if you cause the major part of a conflict in your relationship, what is your strategy to resolve it?
The last time I tried to use my strategy, it didn't work out still. So let me try to The last time I had a conflict in my relationship,
That you caused.
yeah, that I caused.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what I tried, it didn't fix it. So I think I wasn't good at that, trying to fix anything in my relationship, especially when I'm the one that is wrong. It's like I'm the person that's hard to like. I'm hard to admit that you see what you did. I know I'm wrong, but to look in your face and says, you know what, I know I'm wrong. I know. I make it worse. Like I'm so it's not like I'm fixing anything. I'm making it worse. So to me, I don't think I'm good at that. Fixing anything in relationship wise.
Wow. That's a very
I'm easy to run away. When it reaches to the difficult part, I rather run.
she's a runner, she's a track star.
I'm speaking the truth, even when I'm on live. If anybody hear this and know my voice, I run. If anybody on this live know me, they would put up, I know her. She runs. When it gets difficult, I run because I'm not gonna let anything stress me out.
What?
No, but listen, can I explain something to you?
Let's go ahead.
You did wrong. And you know you did wrong. And I'm coming to you, I'm pleading my heart out. I'm trying to tell you that I'm wrong and I'm sorry. And sometimes, no matter how hard you try to tell the person that you're sorry, they don't get it. It's like they still hold on to the same thing.
Okay.
Naturally.
All right. Somebody's asking, why do you run?
Why do I run?
Yeah.
If it get difficult, I'm gonna run. So in case, right? Just an example.
Uh-huh.
My husband is here and I don't care. Once I met a very nice guy. He was very nice. And just one simple mistake I made. And instead of I stand up to, make it more like explain myself what was going on, my feelings, what I don't like. I don't know what happened. I just say, you know what, it don't make no sense. I explain myself to this guy. If he wants to be over, it's over. And I just stop. I don't know. I just run. It's like I'm one of the difficult women out here to deal with. I speak sometimes I'm full of shit. American people would say. So instead, I try to fix my relationship. I run. So I never know how to fix my relationship. I'm telling this lie.
So your husband must be a saint then, right?
My husband is a very nice person.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a saint.
I wonder how he stands me. Because me, I'm the type of person where probably me, I'm one of the women that want to take bullshit. So you come with it, I'm going to make you know straight up. You see? Whatever you're keeping up with now, I'm not going to work with it. So bye-bye. So I never stay long because you see, heartbreak, I've been through it before and it hurts. I don't know about anybody on this life.
Do tell. Heartbreak hurts? No. Really?
That was a couple years ago. And since I've been through that, I plan not to give nobody the power over me like that. So I'm always trying to defend myself and it always break up my relationship badly.
Okay. So question for you. Another question in the comments say, how long have you been married?
3 years.
Okay. So you heard her. I'm gonna address some of these shit that you just said. Let's finish these questions. What does emotional intelligence mean to you?
Who do you? These people are serious. I don't know why you put me up on this live for these people.
It's entertaining. I mean, people are watching.
I'm just being honest. You ladies probably need to be honest out there and things would work out better for you. Because I'm just honest and my honesty always break my relationship. Because I tell you what I don't want, what I'm not going to keep up to, that shit not going to work. And if I'm in your house, I'm going to move out. And if you're in my house, I run. I would like you to go. So I think I have a perfect man that is calm, very nice, don't piss me off. Definitely. And if it comes like a relationship at the end one day, I gotta go. but I'm a runner.
You must be in good shape then, because you've been running for a long time.
Jesus Christ, I'm telling you, if you see.
Okay. All right.
I'm
So,
bad.
what does emotional intelligence mean to you?
Jesus, somebody, you know what? I have a feeling that somebody sent you for me tonight. Stop talking. Could you take me off this life? Please, can I run from this life? See, I'm a runner because I'm running
We
from
got
this
two
life.
more questions. You good? We got two more questions just for you.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Repeat that question for me. Let me see if I could not joke it out this time.
What
Be honest.
does emotional intelligence mean to you?
Could you switch over to the other question?
You're not gonna
Because
answer
this
that.
time you suit me. You know, you see, if I stay on this live with you tomorrow, I won't, for real. I won't have nobody see somebody laughing at me.
Okay.
If I stay with you, my husband is going to say, you know what, you need to go back to Jamaica.
Okay. What was the last book you read that's non-religious, and how did it impact your life?
Boy, the last book we read wasn't that good, you know. It didn't work out. Which one of the book? You mean a story book or a relationship?
Doesn't matter. Whatever book you read that's non-religious, and how did it impact your life, or did it impact your life?
Well, I'm not telling you, this is the last book that I opened and read, and it was non-religious. It didn't impact my life good. It's still impacting my life now, very much.
How? What's the name of the book?
They said that book name, I Can't Stop Loving You.
Really? Who's
Yes.
who's the author?
You know, I'm gonna tomorrow night I tell you who is the author of that book because I'm not close to it.
Okay.
I'm at work.
Oh, okay. All right. Last question. Are you religious or spiritual?
Religious.
You're religious. All right. Thank you, Karmika Johnson.
And thank you for making me laugh tonight. You had a good night. Thank
You're welcome. Have
You're
a good
very
night.
interesting. I'm gonna let my friends come over. You might make me
Yeah,
laugh.
share the live with them. Share the live with them.
Yes, you can end my call. Ask another because I stay on it because I want to hear somebody else answer all that question that you asked fairly and honestly.
Okay.
I want to see who would do this better than me. But
All
thank
right.
you. It's a pleasure knowing you, Mr. African.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much.
Bye. Black Goddess. Hello? Are you here? Black Goddess. Are you still here? Or did you take a nap? I thought you said you were here. Black Goddess. I'm trying to unmute you, but it's not letting me do it. Oh, okay. I guess not. All right. Anyway, Black Goddess. Why are you not responding or unmuting yourself? It's not doing it. What is happening? Yeah, she probably is using sheeping. Sheep. Because she said something earlier that she was going, but I don't know what happened to that. Oh well. Oh well. I see. Anyway, but today, outside of the the show questions, I want to talk about how stupid or wise you are, and why not. Tell me. Come talk to me. Are you stupid or are you wise? Let me know. Let me know if you're wise or stupid, and give me a reason and a good example why you think you're wise and a good example where you think you're stupid. Since nobody wants to answer to these questions today, apart from Kamika Johnson, I hope I'm saying her name right. Come back tomorrow, Kamika, and come tell me the name of that book. It is very quiet over here now. Who is this coach? Hello.
Okay. You called me. I am here. And now you're saying, who's this? Hey, Rota. How you doing?
I'm wonderful. Wait. Let's see. Oh, Khadijah. Now I requested to come out. Oh, okay. Let me see.
You called me Khadija?
Huh?
You called me Khadija?
Isn't that what I say? Because the what you call it? The font that you use, it says Khadijah, not Haidia. Why did you change your font?
Trials.
Oh wow, you are special. Why is this not doing it? I'm trying to like bring you up, Candace, but it's not doing it. I don't know what the hell's going on. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me see if I can. So, Haidia, how you been? You've been on these TikTok streets and haven't been over here. What's that about? Because I've been here every day.
What TikTok streets? I haven't really been much on TikTok this past week.
Is that right?
I pop in and out. What's going on? Any successes over here?
Well, I've had some interesting interactions. And you just missed one of them right now. Like,
yeah.
Candace, send another request. I don't know what the hell is going on. They like. Okay, what? It's not. Let me do it. Switch cameras. What? I don't know what that means. All right. People. It's been a very interesting interaction. Yesterday, I had somebody who was responding to almost all the questions that it's about money. That was a very interesting one. Today, I've only interviewed one person, and she's still in the chat. Actually, this is weird. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. It was doing that yesterday as well. Send another request. Let me see if it could. If
it does that when the request is already in the pipeline.
No.
So when you ask for another request, when you already asked for a request, it's just asking you to join other lives because it already sent the request for this one.
Update maximum number. Oh, update. Okay, let me see. Update. Okay, I guess that's what they're saying. I don't know. TikTok is on some different stuff nowadays. What is this? What happened to the other thing that you used to show me? That is weird. Anyway, how you been? How are you? How you been? Idea.
I've been all right.
Just okay. Just all right. I mean, yeah. Okay. Look at this one. Look at this one.
Okay, you worked that time.
Okay.
Well, fam.
All right. So, question for you, Idea. Earlier I put, are you wise? And nobody came. I change it to, are you stupid? Tell me why or why not.
That question is so insulting.
I know. I said, are you wise before? No one came. So I changed it.
Are you stupid? Tell me why not. I have a brain.
That's not a reason. But because you know what? You know why I'm asking that? Okay, so um, multiple reasons. One of them is the internet now is being used as a information. What's that word that I used the other day? To dump information on people, and then that information is being weaponized. So, are people wise enough to? Hi, Ella. How are you? Are people wise enough to decipher whether the information that's being used benefits them and their community, or is just used to, like, destroy them because they heard somebody say it on a big platform and then they use that?
I did not understand any of that.
Understand what I said?
What's the question?
The information that.
What's the question?
All right. I asked the question, are you stupid? Tell me why or why not. Because the internet is being used to dump a lot of different kinds of information, and the information is being weaponized instead of being used to edify, encourage, and uplift. Right? So, what's your response to that? Don't say good question. I know, that's why I asked it.
I'm not going to say good question. I'm going to say I'm very perplexed.
Perplexed.
I'm thinking, am I stupid? I'm not stupid. Why am I not stupid? This is so bad. So bad.
The question originally was, are you wise? But no one was,
It's so bad.
But now when it's offensive, people are here. So I guess that's what we're doing on the internet. So
I'm not stupid because I know who I am. I know what I want out of life. And I go for it.
Okay.
And when somebody plays in my face, I know to turn around and walk away.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah. I know I'm not stupid, but damn, it's not easy to explain.
All right. What would be your definition of wisdom now? Because actually that was supposed to be the question, but since I changed it, I'm not going to ask what's your definition of stupidity.
My definition of wisdom is having the knowledge and knowing how to put it to use.
Good. So what knowledge are we talking about? Personal or somebody else's?
What knowledge are we talking about? Knowledge on whatever topic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so damn, how do I ask this? If somebody does something that you want to do and they didn't succeed, and they wrote a book on how to and how not to do it, would you read that book to educate yourself out of their ignorance and then find a way to do it better, or would you just ignore it and do it your way and learn from your own mistakes instead of his or hers?
Why take the long road when I can get a shortcut? I would read the book and put it into action, make it better for myself.
Interesting. Okay.
Why? Who takes the long way? I'm not going to take the long way when there's someone there's a 4-minute mile.
You might be surprised. You might be surprised.
A lot of energy.
You might be, believe me, you might be surprised. But yeah, so you say you're not stupid. You would use somebody else's experience you will leverage somebody else's experience to benefit your life experience. I think that says something insightful about who you are.
Which is?
No, it just says something insightful about who you are.
Which is?
What do you mean? Which is? I'm not the the judge or head honcho on what that means. I'm just saying because you didn't answer the question directly, I'm not going to respond directly.
You know what? Okay.
What?
Nothing.
What?
I mean, I'm not gonna force you to say what you meant by that, but
No, but it's insightful.
okay.
What do you think I mean by when I say that? Because I don't want you to feel like some type of way.
No, I'm not thinking anything. That's why I'm curious to know what you meant.
It's just insightful. I mean, it being on here for these last, I think it's almost a month now. Um, it's interesting interacting with people. Like you think you know what you need to know in society, but then you talk to people from because like here you could talk to practically anyone all over the world. Um, and it's very interesting the kind of information that you hear from people. But I said insightful, so I mean that should give you like a pick on what I'm implying. No.
No.
All right, I tell you what. I'm gonna ask the other people because I think this Black Goddess. Are you still there? I think she fell asleep. All right, I'm gonna take her off the live because I was about to ask her these dating questions, but she fell asleep. Uh, who came first, Candace or Adish? Adish, are you asleep? Because you're hello, Adish. You asleep too? I know you had some blasting music earlier, so I don't know what the hell is happening. All right, you're not responding. So Candace, hi.
Hello.
How you doing? You watching football?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
My husband probably is. I'm not.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right.
Awesome.
I'm listening to you.
What do you think so far about our conversation
It's different.
today? The conversation today.
It's different. I don't know. I thought some things were very funny. Very entertaining because the other young lady that came up before and was talking about her relationship, her marriage. And then when I asked, how long have you been married? And she said, I just run. Like, I'm just thinking about all the unresolved issues that are probably happening. Because you're what are you running from? If this is your husband, if he accepts all of you, and if you do something wrong, say you're wrong, they can be willing to accept it or not accept it, but you can't be like, well, forget it. You don't, sorry. So you got to figure out a way to make it up to that person. Like, no, I mean, no.
You know what? I was just telling Heidi, it's very interesting the people you interact with when you come on on a platform that has like international interaction and the way people respond. You're like, wow. I wonder how we.
How does that work?
I wonder how we as humans live this long.
And the other part for me is that, like, this might be a little judgy, but I'm like, is your husband weak? Like, dog. Like,
no,
I mean,
no. Actually, she said her husband was probably listening. That's why she didn't respond.
She didn't really answer. Okay, maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
She
So
didn't want to really give the real because she didn't want to be fighting because then she's gonna run. So we don't have time.
right, and I don't want to be the reason why somebody's marriage break up. Okay. That's not what we're here for. Okay. So like it's very I was just like I said, I was telling Heidi, like when you talk to like different people every day, it's just insight. It's just very interesting how it's just interesting how
I said that culturally.
Huh?
Even like different cultures or different like where
No,
they live. Or, oh,
insightful meaning you're aware of your biases, and if you're open to understanding somebody's perspective on why they have that kind of bias, then you're open-minded. Then there's some wisdom that's kicked in there. Then excuse me, you start allowing yourself to like evolve. Now, not accept, but at least understand where they're coming from with whatever they're saying. Like what the way she responded. Ironically, that was supposed to be the topic that I put here. Um, the thing about wisdom, but it doesn't give you enough space. Number one,
right.
and then two, I don't want to like just give the information out. But when people talk, I'm like, oh, okay. At least this one reads, or this one educates themselves, or So I'm not going to be here and be like, oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I get that. No, I think that it's one of those things to where everybody hasn't arrived.
Right. And some people don't care to
arrive.
To be on the road, first of all, let alone to like arrive somewhere. They're like, no, I don't want to do this. It's too much work. Yeah. So for me, I just let people talk, and then just respect people's perspective.
Absolutely. It's just different. It's different for me. But I've noticed, as I've come on your lab a few times, the cultural difference. It's very different.
Yeah.
We might be almost like mostly, all brown. But it's different. Because I feel like, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like American women, because I'm an American woman, are very much more vocal.
Well, okay, so American women are vocal. And immigrant women, when they come here, they're worse than American women.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
Because there's this sense of, oh, I have rights now, so I will disrespect the man and get away with it. And then it gets really bad sometimes, especially those who are super insecure. Not all of them, but like, a pretty good number. A pretty good number.
Okay.
A pretty good number. And it becomes this thing where they act like it's okay to be disrespectful, but then if the man turns around and hits them, then they call the police.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it becomes that dynamic. So yeah. And
I guess I don't understand that portion because I'm like,
exactly. For me, I'd say
you can see both positions of it, huh?
I understand it. Like idea is saying, I'd say we found our voices and choose how to use them. But again, you have to understand, you're not using your voice, you are exploiting the opportunity to seek revenge on the avenue that's open. Because I've seen videos now. Granted, it's kind of like seeing a show halfway gone already. I've seen videos on social media where African men are being put out of their own house by the women that they choose to be married to. Now, granted, I don't know how they got there, but that's all you see. You see what I'm saying? So, like, when you start seeing these things, you're like, man, please. I know that those. And yeah. I mean, so like for me, when I hear them, like some immigrant women that I've interacted with, and you're talking to them, and you're like, you need therapy. First of all, let's start there, and then you have to address you, not the people that you're interacting with, but you. The unfortunate thing is, they would, there's a bunch of shows on television. They would hear people randomly say things on social media, and then they would internalize it instead of looking for good resources like a book where you could actually objectively read and understand, not just take the ideas of the book, like objectively challenge your upbringing, challenge the way information that's been shared on the book, and try to come up with a more objective approach. Because that's how I do it.
Yeah, you can't, because I mean, if I was the way I was raised, oh God,
Exactly.
It would be a problem here. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
I can't say that I didn't bring some things into my marriage that I seen.
Yeah.
But once I got to a certain stage, it was like, okay, well, me saying that to my husband, that's just not nice. It's not building him up. It's breaking him down.
Right.
And so I'm not here to break him down. So then you have to draw back. Like, maybe I called him stupid. Okay.
Right. Right.
I would never do that now. Why? Because words hurt. Words hurt.
You saying that, it's funny. Whenever, if I meet somebody that I'm physically attracted to, and we're having a conversation, and for whatever reason their exes come up and they say that about them, you just told me a lot about you that you don't even know that I know. Because what you're saying is, you think people you date are stupid, and you're not trying to even get to understand their perspective. Because you disagree, now they're stupid.
And then, or more like they are making somebody else pay for their mistakes, like
right.
Whatever that other person did, which they could have been stupid.
It could have been, but yeah. And that's one of the reasons why I'm doing this, because not learning from your previous relationships just tells me that you're going to repeat the same bullshit you did in the previous one in this one, and in future ones if you don't learn from it as you go. So like for me, like I don't necessarily have to talk to them. I'll just have to listen to you talk about them,
right?
And then eventually I'll have to like address that at some point. But I just have to like talk to you about that ex, and then I'll know exactly how the relationship goes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you basically observe first. Let me let you talk.
Yeah.
Tell me about yourself.
Exactly.
See what happens then, and then at that point you can
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people, like my single friends, they value my opinion, but sometimes they don't feel it is as valid as theirs in the single aspect of it, because I have been in a long relationship. Does that make sense?
I hear you. I'm listening.
So it's like we'll talk about something, but what you don't know, you've been with the same man for 22 years. You don't know.
But that shouldn't that be a reason to listen to you? Because it's not like you woke up you got married and you woke up one morning, 22 years have gone by.
No. The whole time.
There's 1 second at a time for hours, months, and then years. That's how it happened. And the unfortunate thing is, that's why I say, are you stupid? Tell me why not. The unfortunate thing is, there's a lot of people who think they're wise because they're talking, but they're giving away a lot of information without context, and then some random person grabs that information and throw it as a weapon on someone just to benefit their point. Whether it's right or wrong, it doesn't matter, as long as they feel like they won that conversation, or they feel like the masses will agree with them. Then they were like, oh, okay, well, I feel good about myself.
So let me answer that question.
Mm-hmm.
About, am I stupid? I have been.
Okay.
In the past, yes, absolutely. But I've grown from the stupid.
Okay.
And you're like, okay, I can't stay stupid because it's not helping me.
Okay.
So then that's when you decide, okay, you know what? I thought I had the answer. I thought I was doing the right thing, but then I realized, no, now it's time to do the work for real. And so that's when you get therapy.
Exactly.
Not just one person, and it doesn't have to be like couples therapy or anything like that. You got to do the individual work.
Yep. Yeah. Actually, that's more important than the couples therapy, because at least you get to like regurgitate all the stuff, all the censorship that you do, and then eventually you might be able to do the whole couples therapy thing.
Yeah, because I think that what happens is how do I say it? Let me see. I I can't remember who said it or where I found it, where it was, but like a lot of times what happens is, you know, when people are together, they just like, I want to make you happy. I want to make you happy. I want to keep you happy. You the only thing that's important. I just want to, but then when you go with it, I want to keep you happy, then guess what? You're on eggshells and you're no longer happy. So then I had to realize that because, sorry, hold on. My daughter called and muted us.
Okay.
Hold on.
Somebody's name is Hey.
Hello. Hi.
Hi, Adish. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Okay. Oh, so what I was saying was, it is a personal thing for your happiness. Only you can make you happy. But when people say, "Oh, I just want to keep him happy or want to keep her happy," then you're not happy.
Right.
So yes, I have been stupid.
Okay.
But there's a moment when you wake up and you're like, you know what, this is not working. Then how do I remove this stupidness? Because it's stupidity. Like you have to really grow. Hush, doggy. Mm-hmm. You have to really grow and mature to say, okay, this hasn't been working. So is it something I'm doing? Is it something he's doing? Mm-hmm. Or is it? And so then once you realize it's a me problem, it's not a him problem.
Right.
Sometimes people can only, or I know for a fact, people can only do what you allow them to do.
Right.
So if you've been like, there was one time me and my husband had it was a bad time, but he had said, look, I was like, I'm not doing that anymore. And he was like, you always do it. You always have. So then I was like, it's a me problem. It's not a him problem. Just like I think another night I listened to you, were like, and I was like, people become complacent, and you were like, well, if you started off in the relationship doing it, you should continue doing it.
Exactly.
But if you're in a different place in your life at that time, or you guess what, you might have a trauma bond, or you might have relationship issues because it's or the examples that you've seen. And so then once you wise up, and if you get to help and do the self-care and the self-work, self-help, then you may not feel the same way, because guess what? In the meantime, as you were doing all those things, you were hurting yourself in the mix.
Right. So
then it feels complacent. And even what if you talk to that person about that situation and be like, it's just not really working. Let me give you an example. You can think this is crazy, but an example would be when I got married. I always fixed my husband's plate. I think I said this before.
Right.
Yeah. But with fixing his plate, he got to the point where if I didn't fix his plate, he wouldn't eat.
Okay.
And I was like, this is weird. Why would you not eat? Like, this is dumb. But guess what? How you correct your behavior is I stop fixing his plate. Mm-hmm. So if I stop fixing, eventually you're gonna get hungry.
Hello.
But now, when I fix his plate, it is for niceness. And he's like, "Oh, you're being very nice today." Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So it makes it to the point where it's no.
I think you're getting another call. I can't hear anything you're saying if you're talking.
Right. Yeah.
I can't hear anything.
No, hold on. Hold on. I'm outside. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I was outside taking my dog to the restroom. Okay. Because she had to go to the bathroom, or she looked barking at us. And I had time. Come on, girl. Ooh, my daughter is 16 and she's not here. And she's usually the person to take her out. It's cold out there. Okay. So no, but I was, huh? What were you saying?
No, I'm listening.
Oh, I was just saying that, now it's sometimes some people realize maybe I was taking it for granted a little bit. He may not have said it in those words, but like, I don't know. I just sometimes behaviors happen because we accept those behaviors. So I don't know.
No, it's okay. So the evolution thing, I think that's always taken for granted, especially I think before you guys came, I was talking to myself. I was saying some things where I said, um, I am always working on me, so I'm always evolving, right? So if for whatever reason I'm I meet somebody that I like to talk to or date or whatever, um, I am a better version of myself from the previous person that I dated, the previous person I was a few months ago. So I'm always evolving. Now there's certain standards, okay, like the open the door thing, yeah. But if we're in an emergency situation and you want me to open the door, that's just ridiculous.
It is.
Because again, that's like allowing yourself to evolve and grow with circumstance and situations. But some people will be like, well, um, you are not being consistent, because I've heard some that crazy.
Is that not consistent, or
Right.
has life changed? I mean, because guess what? You can't open my door because I got to hurry up and open the door and get the kid out of the car.
Right.
Like, so you're not going to be able to, or whatever it is. So I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I think it's like, now I make my husband open the door for me on like date night. I want you to open it for my date
That's
night.
different. Like that's different. And for me,
and not make. I'm like, he's like, are you going to get out? No, not till you open the door.
that's a little different. I'm saying, like, in an emergency situation,
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's just one of those things where people, they're demanding stuff that they're not used to because it's what they've heard people say you should do when you're in that situation.
Right, that's unrealistic expectation. I'm just trying to get out and here.
Exactly.
Like, no.
This is exactly what I'm saying. Like, a lot of the things that is thrown out there is weaponized information. So are you wise or are you stupid? Which one are you grabbing? Which one are you gravitating to? And which one are you using constructively or using as a weapon to make a point that you're right?
Are we both safe? We're safe. We're okay. Did you die? No. Okay.
You know, because like I've heard some people say some very interesting things, and I'm like, I would never talk to you in a real world situation. You know, it's not because
some people's expectations are just unrealistic. Period. That's the problem. Because just in a friendship, even in a friendship, you have to, be, or raising kids. There's no book to this. You just
right.
figure it out.
Right.
And so, like, yeah, that even comes down to gender roles. It comes down to parenting. And it comes down to what you expect from that other person, what the support looks like for you. Like, what is your bottom line? Like, for me, my bottom line would be, if I'm like in a time when I'm needing you and you're not there, then we have a problem.
What do you mean? In what way?
Like, let's say I'm in the hospital. I've never been in the hospital. Hopefully not. But if, besides having kids, but if I'm in the hospital, you better be right there. The only reason you shouldn't be there is because, you had to go home to take care of the kids, or you had to do something else that you could not get away from, like you couldn't get away from work. But if you're just home because you just don't want to be, then we have another thing we need to discuss, because we got to be supportive of one another. And if we're not, then what? But
okay, so that has to be like something that's already talked about and expected. But again,
you say it has to be a talked about thing? Get up here and lay down. Get up here and lay down. Come on. Get up here. She is such a baby. Get up here.
Get up and lay down. That is so confusing.
No, get up here.
Oh, okay. I'm like, get up and lay down. What are you talking about?
Yeah, get up here and lay down because she's
okay. See, that was a typical example. Like, get up and lay down. Now, if you didn't clarify, get up the stairs and lay down, the context would have eluded me. I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? That sounds crazy. But, but it's
jump up on the couch and lay next to me so you can feel like you got some attention.
Right.
You're attention hog.
Oh man, it's just we talk a lot about different things, primarily relationship, because it's a dating show. But I feel like I just want to hear what people's honest perspective is, so I could, understand, so I could understand something else other than what I feel
Said
like.
something too, by the way. You said something about just a couple seconds ago. You said, that's something you should talk about. But what if you don't get the opportunity to talk about that yet? Like,
For emergencies, like
yeah, like like when I said, if I'm in the hospital or there's something going on, I need you to be there. Like it shouldn't be. I mean, I guess it's not an expectation. I'm confused.
well, again, it depends on the person that you're with.
Okay.
Some people don't think that's they expect it to be there. Now, I don't know who you're interacting with, but again,
Right.
some people, because I've heard people like, I have to work. I'm not going to be sitting in a hospital. I've heard that, and I've also heard, well, I'm gonna just take time off from work and just be, that type of. Again, it's a matter of priorities and the kind of
life is life, and like life happens and things
right.
like you may not have the time. Like, okay, yes, be understanding.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, like if it's just don't feel like it, or I don't like hospitals or something like that.
That's what I was about to say. If you're like Sheldon and you don't want to be at a hospital because you think if you think you go to the hospital, you're gonna go get sick, then that's a little different as well. Yeah. That's another thing that are you accommodating to that person's flaw, or you're like you're gonna have to get over that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, you're gonna have to get over it. And if you're not gonna get over it, here's the thing. Then you got to find a happy medium. Okay, maybe he doesn't like hospitals, but you need to come see me and check on me, make sure I'm good.
Right.
But at the same time, but if you don't have any, let's say we're together and we move, we're not where we have family support, or there is no family support,
mm-hmm.
and all I have is you. Like, for example, my husband's parents are deceased.
Okay.
So I'm all he has.
Mm-hmm.
Now he has siblings, but it's always me.
Okay.
So with that being said, it's more or less like he would have a fit. That's like a birthday. Let's say a birthday celebration.
You mean like mine that's coming up in like a month and a week?
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. So with a birthday celebration, okay. So one year I was like, I just don't really have any money, and I was like, I'll take him out to eat real quick, and still celebrate his birthday, acknowledge him, right? Oh, he handed me my behind. Do you hear me? I took you out to eat, fool. Like what? No, he said, and I quote, "You had all year to plan my birthday."
He's not wrong. It happens the same day every year.
Same day every year. You know it was coming, and you could have planned something. But guess what? It's okay though, because it ain't gonna happen again. But trust and believe. I mean, he didn't talk to me about it like a week, for real. He was mad, big mad.
Because he's trying to cool off, so he could present it in a loving way.
Yeah, but I think I don't know if that's true either. But I don't know if I agree. I mean, he's not a nasty man, but he definitely, his feelings were hurt. But yes. I think but what I gathered from it was bigger than the birthday.
Okay.
Because it was, okay, again, his parents are deceased. Mm-hmm. There's no really one else to celebrate him, really. Mm-hmm. That would. And especially when you do get married, sometimes some families are different. Some they expect the wife to do it. Like, they're just like, oh, no, yeah, you take over that.
Right.
So I guess that's one of those things to where, like, it depends on, it was underlying. It wasn't about the birthday. It was about, dang, like, you didn't even think of me. So, yeah.
And it's just one of the, like, it's funny. I don't know when his birthday is, but that's the same thing for me.
July.
Okay. That's the same thing for me. I don't care about your big gifts and all this shit.
Right.
Just freaking be there. Like, it's something special. Like, I don't know. I'm not really big on food things anymore, but if you make something nice, okay, cool. You schedule something. We'll go for like a little walk. Something that
meaningful,
intimate and meaningful. Not you invite all these people. Half of them are going to be talking shit about the food and criticizing about no, not enough alcohol.
I'm with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have all these people who you spend your hard-earned money to impress, and they don't even give a shit about none of y'all.
That's how I feel about the weddings now. But I mean,
That's exactly how I feel.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I had a wedding and all that stuff. But if I was to tell anybody anything, I'd be like, "Job, the wedding's not for you,
Right.
for them." And so, like, I'm 40. So when I turned 40 for my birthday, like, I didn't want a party. I don't want that because that's for them. That ain't for me.
That got nothing to do with you, right?
Right. I'm entertaining them. They're watching me.
Right.
So I went to Jamaica for my 40th birthday because it made it about me.
Exactly.
So yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, it's those things for me. Like that I always say this. For me, when it comes to like romantic relationships, it's the little things. As a matter of fact, when it comes to even like any relationships, it's the little things, the consideration of whoever you're interacting with. When like, for example, like my parents, like my mom likes like quality time shit. She also likes gifts. My dad, he likes quality time, but he does not present it like that. He does this thing where I'm a man type thing. uh I'm a man type thing, but he also enjoys quality time and like what's the other one? Acts of service.
Oh yeah.
But
see, I'm an acts of service. I am absolutely an acts of service kind of person.
But they don't know that I know this about them because
Right.
I'm the type of person, I observe people. You try different things, even because if they don't know, they don't know how to like express it. So you just see how they respond to different love languages, and you're like, oh, okay, so that's
But
what
they
works.
probably never studied it though, because guess what? They probably.
Well, it's a boomer generation.
You don't understand why you're fighting.
You
don't understand why you're fighting because you don't understand your partner.
Right.
And when you don't understand your partner and you don't know their love language, then guess what? You're going to continue to behave.
Fight. Exactly.
That is like me and my husband took that a few years ago, and it was so eye-opening. Like, dang, maybe that's why, because that's not what's important to him. Or vice versa. Oh, he didn't want to do that for me. Oh, well, because guess what? His top priority
is not that.
No. My top priority, I'm sorry. My top priority of what I wanted in my love language was his bottom priority.
Okay. All right.
So then we had to have some real conversations and really kind of figure out a happy medium there. Because that's very hard.
Well, okay. When I read that book the first time, because I read
I didn't read it.
Huh?
I just did the quiz.
Oh yeah, I read the book. Actually, I think I still have it, or I loaned it to somebody. I never got it back. But either way, I've read it more than once. And when I realized, when I start realizing it, and I start internalizing it, it helps me interact with people easier. And not have to like figure it out. But some people think they know what they are. But then when you explain it to them, they're like, no, well, maybe that's why, again, you have to read the book, in my opinion, because like if I say like, it's not, but if I say my love language is physical touch, the first thing that comes to a novice's mind is, I just want to have sex.
Right.
But that's not what it means.
That's not what that means.
It has like a very subtlety to it. The touching of the hand, like just holding hands or just cuddling, or just being in person's presence. That's why for me, like acts of service is my cheat to have like 4-in-1, because you can't do acts of service if you're not in the person's presence. You can't do acts of service if you're not like kind, meaning giving words of affirmation. And the thing that you're doing for them, it's a gift, in my opinion. And there's got to be physical touch involved, because you're in the same airspace, interacting. So for me, it's all wrapped in one. That's why it
kind of is, because my husband's is physical touch and mine is acts of service.
Right. So it works well.
So then it's the acts of service at the bottom. I'm like, dog. So like.
So
but again, you're like, it made more sense once you looked at it. Like, okay, that's why you act that way, and this is why I act this way. So I feel like you're not listening or you don't hear me. It's not that you don't hear me; it's just not your top priority. So we have to find another way. Like it's man.
But then again, the other aspect that I learned about reading the book is just because it's not my priority does not mean I shouldn't do it to fill your cup. I think that's how
you gotta consider that.
Because like that's how I started being like, okay, I may not like ballet, but I'm with somebody that I like being around. So shit, I'm gonna go to see these people dance on their toes. And then I'll just be cracking jokes the whole time I'm there.
I got you because like I wanted to go to a concert. My husband would have probably never picked the concert, but he was like, "If it makes you happy, if you want to go, we'll go."
Sure, let's do it.
But he had a good time. But I mean, he wouldn't have picked that concert,
right?
And it was in the middle of the week, and we was tired afterwards. But yes,
yeah, it's just those things. Like you have to understand how it works for the person you're with, and how and again, I'm telling you, the little things, the regular Tuesdays and regular Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Those are the things.
It beats all that because you're expecting those things.
Because the holidays, who cares? Honestly, the Christmas, the New Year's, Valentine's Day, birthday, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. But if it's a regular Tuesday, maybe he or she had like a horrible day, and then for some weird reason, subconsciously, you have the intuition to say, "Oh, you know what? I'll just cook or whatever." Or I'll just, say, okay, we're not doing anything hard tonight. We're just going to chill, sip, and then talk.
Yep.
Do you know how big that would be?
How far that goes?
You know what I'm saying? So it's just a little things. But when everybody's like, oh, yes, fly me to Dubai, but you ain't got no passport. How the fuck you going to get there?
I could be fun to Dubai because I got.
But I'm saying.
But I know what you mean, though. Yeah.
But
it's just being unrealistic, though. That's right. The thing. Like that's not everyday thing. So you're like, no.
Because
it's a hard day. Oh well, baby, go ahead and blah blah blah. Whatever it is. It may be. Man, she had. Well, no. Like for example, one day my husband had a hard day at work and he was tired. He was like, man, I said, okay, I'm going to take him an Angry Orchard up there because they're my favorite anyway. Mm-hmm. And took that up there and fixed dinner or whatever. And I took his plate upstairs and he was like, thank you so much. Like, it's just the small things. The big things, they count too, but it's funny. I have this thing it's actually a picture on my wall and it says, enjoy the little things in life because one day you realize they were the big things.
Exactly. And you know what? Whatever that gesture is, it just decompress all that stress that he encountered that day.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, people don't pay attention to like those things, in my opinion. But it's cool. I mean, to each his own.
People aren't. But here's the thing: what I'm finding now is that in other relationships I've seen, people just at this day in 2024 are just not willing to fight. That's the problem. They don't want to fight. They just want to give up and be like, you know what? I'm not changing. It is what it is. And a lot of times they're not fighting. And I think
why do you think they're not willing to fight? Because I don't like the word fight though. But why do you think
fight like physical?
Well, some people do fight because why do you think they had Wall Star? Like a bunch of women were out there fighting.
Yes. But willing to work at the relationship. Is that a better way to say it? Is it helpful for
exactly.
You? Yes. Like some people aren't willing to. They're like they have the hard nose and it is what it is and not willing to compromise. Mm-hmm. And if you can't compromise, then you're really in a world of trouble.
Right.
World of trouble. My husband doesn't clean the house, okay? And it's been many years I have argued with him about it. But then I had to realize, is it really worth it? Like, is it really, like, if he does, he does. If he doesn't, it doesn't.
Let me tell you something about that cleaning stuff that you are talking about right now. I used to clean my apartment, like the entire thing. Move chairs, move furniture, clean. What? I have not done that in a few years. I'm not doing that shit ever again. If I wanted this shit clean, I'm gonna pay somebody to do it. I'm not doing that shit again.
Right.
I don't even like cleaning the bathroom anymore. Like it's that annoying to me.
No.
Maybe I would like clean the because I don't like the spittle on the mirror. I really hate that. I clean spots, but the whole back because I used to do that since I was younger back home. That was my job, cleaning the bathroom and cleaning the house. I'm not doing that shit no more.
That's funny, but then we had like a big argument, falling out about gender roles.
Oh shit!
But baby, I gave it to him because I was said, well, then that means I don't have to
work. What did he say?
He was like, "What you mean?" He was like, "Blah blah blah." Women. I said, "Oh," I said, "I don't know where you got that from, but you probably should take it back." I said, because I'm pretty sure I've been to your house and your daddy's cleaning.
Well, okay. All right. So generationally, that stuff is different, though.
Yeah. Well, his mom, okay, so they both worked.
Mm-hmm.
But his mom worked out of town a lot of the times.
Okay.
She worked for the USDA. And so...
Oh, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, so she was very, very busy. So, or she traveled a lot because she was like a discrimination somebody. But anyway... So she did all that stuff. So his daddy had to step up. He worked every day, but there were kids at home, and it was good money. So she had to do what she had to do.
Well, I get so the dynamic is different. So again, that's why when people say, "Oh, these roles," it depends on what's in your household or the people who are in your household. Because you can't just say, "Oh, well, this is what society is doing," but our dynamic is different. I'm off to do business 6 months out of the year. How am I supposed to do this cleaning that you want me to do?
Right. Or it could be okay. Again,
okay. What happened?
Oh, I'm right here. You hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so you're working. I'm working, you're working, and we're both tired. The expectations, they have to change. And if they don't, somebody's not gonna be happy because you can't expect, you can expect what you want to expect, but I don't know if the expectations can be met because like if I gotta come home, cook, clean, make sure these kids is done, their baths are taken care of, blah, 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 then you want me to come see you later on tonight. That's just not gonna happen.
Why not?
I'm tired.
Why not?
I'm tired because I'm tired.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's say you're tired. Let's say you're tired. He's tired. Everybody tired. Somebody breaks in the house. Who goes down to check on the house?
My husband.
Exactly. He's not gonna say he's tired.
I'm not. Why? Because it's my husband.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And your point? Huh?
If he ain't home, then I'll do it.
No. Let's go back to the first thing you said. Rewind.
Okay.
You're tired. He's tired. You come home, you cook, clean, blah, 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 doing all that stuff. And he's chilling. But that same night, you didn't go see him, as you put it. But that night, God forbid, somebody tries to break in the house.
Well, that's the least he could do. He didn't cook clean. He didn't.
I'm sorry. You said you couldn't see him. Remember?
Because guess why? Because he didn't take none of the help.
I'm sorry. What? You're stuttering. You're stuttering there for a second. You're stuttering. What? What?
He didn't help me. Now I'm exhausted. I don't have no energy. I'm tired.
See,
because I worked an 8-hour job.
The point is, you have to do that because you have to do that. And he has to do this. He's never going to ask you, "Oh, yeah, I heard the door crack and you should go check it." He would never say that. Yeah, but why would you want him to do the same thing that you were supposed to be doing when he's supposed to be doing that?
That's why my love language is acts of service.
You're doing that convenient thing. Okay, hold on.
How is that convenient?
Tell me that you.
Because I am tired.
He's tired too.
Okay.
But he's the one that's going to go confront some random person that they don't know who.
I can do it too. And you know how I can do it? I got a ring doorbell and I say, "How can I help you?"
Oh no, I said break in. I didn't say the.
Oh, breaking out.
That's
Oh,
what I
okay,
said.
well,
Exactly.
okay, well, guess what? I would. I mean, if my husband ain't home, I'm gonna have to take care of it, right?
That's no. Stop changing the situation. I specifically say he there, and you were there. He's there. Now what?
That's his job.
Exactly. So
He's
it's
dropping
your
it.
job to make sure this is now. If he chooses to like help you, that's different. Now, if he goes down here in a break-in and he comes down and you choose to like come down, that's your choice. Anyway, hold on one second, Candace. Let me hear what this one that wants to go to bed have to say.
Okay.
Uh, 8 o'clock woman. Why why you not on? There you go.
Yo, I gotta go to bed. Today I'm not staying till 1 o'clock no more.
Wait,
No.
do you have to work tomorrow?
Yeah. I have
Why you lying? You see that split second that you try to lie?
I have to work.
What time you working?
Trust me.
What time you working?
At 9. At 9.
In the morning? What time is it now?
Yeah. It's 11:34.
You got time. You got like 45 minutes.
God.
You got 45 minutes.
Man.
Just tell me about this first.
About what I saw that I'm like you or something else, man.
I started, look, no, you can't judge me. I started by saying, are you wise? And tell me why or why not. That's why I started. But nobody came. But then when I did this, now everybody wants to come say something.
One thing I know, I'm not stupid.
When I put this, now everybody coming to like defend themselves how non-stupid they are. So here we go. This is happening.
I'm not stupid.
Okay. 2 snaps. Candace, you like problems,
Candace,
I swear. You like problems.
Candace be like 2 snapping. You got that right.
You like problems. Anyway, go ahead. Tell me why not.
Why not what? I might be stupid, but I know I'm not. Once in my lifetime I was.
Oh, okay. So you admit that when you was younger, you were.
When I was younger, of course.
Okay.
When I was younger, I was stupid. Now, the things I know now, I wish I know then.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, at least you learn from them. That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I did a lot. So.
Tell me something that you did that you would not do again.
Why you always put me on the spot?
I'm just saying. That's why we're here.
No, I played the fifth on that one.
Yeah, the things you would say to your younger self, huh? You know what? I think I was way wiser than my years when I was younger. Because these are the things that I would think about, and I'd be like, okay. But I got my okay. Let me turn it to this. Today I was talking about how men have been they get their heart broken early in life before they even know what that means. So the lady that was here earlier, what's her name? Kamika. She was saying she runs instead of solving problems. I forgot to ask her a question about what you call it.
Well, why would you run? Why can't you solve?
Hold on. And we're not talking about her. We're talking about this because like men get their heart broken early in life by their mother, their sisters, their grandmothers, their aunties, their cousins, the female people that they grow up with. But it doesn't mean much until the first heartbreak from a romantic relationship. That's when it sinks in because I like your life.
Oh, that's good. She'll come back tomorrow night. Okay.
We'll
see you tomorrow then.
It's one of those things where the first heartbreak, the first romantic heartbreak, in your mind as a man, as a male person, you're thinking this is going to make up for all those things. and that shit rips your heart out, and they stomp on it and they pee on it
Oh
and
wow.
it kicks it. That's exactly how every man feels, but nobody's going to talk about that. Now, most times we bounce back, but by the
Mhm.
third person that does that, you just
Mhm.
created something that you do not want in the future. So a lot of times when people claim, oh, men are dogs, men are this, women created these people.
Okay.
You created the problem that you're dealing with now. Now, keep in mind, because a lot of these red pill, blue pill people that be saying all these weird stuff, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, if you realize that as a man, you realize that all you want to do is heal that hurt and then cultivate the love that you want and then share it with a handful of people who you think are deserving. They don't have to be romantic interactions. They don't have to be people that you like, your family members, which they will benefit from, especially the forgiveness part of it, the forgiveness and the reconciliation, which you may not get from them, but you could create the reconciliation. Excuse me, the reconciliation for yourself. Anyway, but once you realize as a man that that's what happened, and then you start you the more mature you become, you become aware. Okay, I am physically stronger than them, so I'm going to learn how to be emotionally strong. And then you start developing both physical and emotional and psychological strength. Then
Mhm.
you become this person that intimidates people, and you don't even know it. You have to be aware that that happens, because I've had
So
people
which means somebody have to call them on it.
call
Is
them
that
on what.
on whatever they're
You
doing that you don't
can't,
know they're not showing
especially
you?
if the person is in a position of authority, unless it's in a romantic setting where the environment is safe enough for them to for the person to share that information in a loving way, because what you don't want to do is chastise that person that has made did the work by themselves, and then you come in with your high and mighty words and start saying shit like, "Oh, you think you're better than everybody," blah blah blah. Oh yeah, no, that's not going to go over well. You have to be able to address them respectfully, not so they understand. And usually people like that are open to constructive criticism, not criticism. Those are two completely
Okay.
different things. People like that, if you're constructive, like whatever you're sharing with them makes sense. You're like, oh, okay, I guess that's what I was working on. I'm like, okay, and then you will have a good discussion. But usually, if you come at them like in your face, that,
Mhm.
that's not gonna go over well. It would be a very uh
Awkward.
combative
So
combative
so basically you just
interaction.
have to take your time to have a decent conversation with them.
You have to be able to strategically communicate
Talk
that
to them.
yeah, exactly,
Mhm.
because like once that person start healing themselves, and it takes a long time. It's not something that it's not like surgery. It's more of a healing process. You know what I'm saying?
It
So it takes a
that takes a long time.
exactly. So
It
once
takes a
that
very
person
long time.
start realizing, oh, okay, all this work is my job. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to like forgive and heal, and delete all the negative energy and
But wait,
internalize
isn't
positive
that where
energy.
you go counseling for? You take yourself to go counseling?
Honestly, counseling is it's more of a roadmap. They don't
But
have
it does
any.
help.
They don't. Because I've been in counseling for a while. A lot of these people don't even read books outside of their industry. I read a lot of philosophy books, which has a lot of therapy in it, psychology
Mhm.
books, leadership books, and what you would call spiritual books. I call them all philosophy books. Um, they help me. dynamically think of different ways to address my stuff. So I address my stuff. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm addressing my
So
stuff,
basically, you find your own way that you think will benefit you.
exactly. And then once you
Okay.
start cultivating that stuff, you start healing your heart. You sometimes, especially if you meditate, sometimes you can feel your subconscious mind move. And that's why you got to be. That's why you were here yesterday when I was saying something about you have to be able to delete all the negative energy from the day, because you never know who actually.
No, I wasn't. Was I on when you were saying that?
Yesterday, yeah, I think we all got off around the same time.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe.
Yeah, you're right,
But
Candace.
if you don't apply it, it will not help.
Yeah, sure, you're right, and that's why going to therapy alone is not a solution. You have to actually do your own reading, do your own healing process. You know what I'm saying? It has to be your own thing, not just, oh yeah, I go to therapy every whatever Tuesday or whatever, and you're like, okay, what are you doing about that? And for me, as a matter of fact, I think a lot of the therapists that I've had, a lot of times I am the one that's sharing more information with them.
Ooh.
Yeah, because like some of what they're saying, I'm like, this is stupid. It's not gonna work for me because I've done it and it didn't apply. So I need to figure out what works for me. Because the problem is everybody's what they would call mental illness is not addressed the same way. And that's one of the reasons why I'm not into religion anymore, because a lot of the things that's shared in religion creates limitation to explore possibilities for your personal healing. So yeah. If I wasn't open to the possibilities, I'll still be stuck in that whole religious perspective. Oh, because it says in the Bible or whatever, or in the Quran or whatever. But I could pick from every different which way and see in whatever situation I'm in what works and use that as my healing tool, if you will, not just this one thing.
Yeah, but I don't think they're telling you just to do one thing.
Actually, they are.
You could try different things and then see what works for you. I think that's.
Wait, what are you talking about? Like religion?
It's just like what she's saying. It's your free will.
No, I think people
saying
because of religion, because religion, especially Christianity, because I grew up Christian, and they have this. They don't say it explicitly, but they imply it very strongly. Like this is all you need. When they say without Jesus you will go to hell, that is literally implying without this, that's where you're headed. That's literal implication. Like, okay, we're not telling you to just hold on to this, but they make statements that imply that this is what's happening. So like for me, um I'm not one I'm not into any of that stuff anymore. I'm
Candice is all about Jesus and therapy. Thank you. I have Candice, you should come up. Why you
I don't know. I think she had got a call. That's what my mom saying. No, says about it. Yeah. Okay.
But then prayer does help, though. It does work.
We talked about this thing yesterday.
I know.
Do you remember that?
Candice is coming back at it again.
Do you remember the lady's name who I was talking to?
Oh, Ella.
No, the other one, the other one I was talking to before we got off.
What is her name? Oh, the Jamaican one.
Not Nisha. Not Nisha.
Nisha. It was Ella, Nisha, and there was another one.
Yes, her. I was trying to remember her name today. I couldn't remember her name. I try to like type what I could remember because she had shamanic something on her thing, but I'm like,
or the lady who came was talking about those weird
sp-
stuff.
it's not weird. Spells, love spells and stuff. Her.
No, it is weird.
That is not weird.
That's why I cannot remember her name because she talks about spells and all of that.
What do you think prayer
She put me
is?
to bed.
What do you think prayer is?
Prayer definitely is not spell. So
Really?
Yes, really.
See,
are we? Yo, I'm giving you 45 minutes tonight. You're not doing this with me and you going back and forth at it. Prayer is not spell. Don't you dare.
Prayer is casting spell.
Oh God. No, it's not.
Let me tell you something. Not. Okay, you can.
Prayer is a casting spell.
Sorry, top it on me.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You say what?
Somebody at my door.
Prayer is not spell. Why would you say that?
Prayer. The way you pray is this. Your subconscious mind, which is where the energy of God is, and which is in your pineal gland, which is in the back of your skull. That's where the presence of God is. So if that whatever energy that's
the presence of God is where?
In your brain.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
That's why it says in Luke 17:24, the kingdom of heaven is within man. It's not outside, it's within man.
Mm-hmm.
So
I want to preach. Let's go.
One of the things that people don't realize, the Bible is not literal. The unfortunate thing is Black psychology is literal. So instead of reading it and understanding the figurative implication of what the words mean, we're taking it literally. And that's the unfortunate ramification of, having different psychological interpretation of, those philosophy books. Anyway, the way you pray is connecting your divine self with your physical desires. Now, when your psychological desires and your physical desire uh, um, are in same, what they will call vibration, and the spirits agree, how can two walk unless they agree? That's what that means. It has nothing to do with the other interpretation that's been taught for years and years. It's your psychological self, your spiritual self, which is your divine God self, and your conscious self, what you desire. When they align, that's what prayer is. Not this whole talking. That's why what is it? Was it Paul who said uh prayer is not about how much you say with plausible words of wisdom. It's aligning with the divine self with the conscious self, the unconscious self and the conscious self. When they align, that's what prayer is. That's why, and people always say, if two people agree, things happen faster. But it's not two people, it's four people. If your divine self and your physical self align, and the person that you're with, the person that you're intimate, like romantically involved with, that they also align with the divine self and the physical self. Now that makes the manifestation of what you guys want happen faster. That's what prayer is. So when I was growing up, I wasn't taught that. You have to go in search of the information and learn about this stuff. That's why a lot of times some people's prayers never get answered, whatever that means. But their prayers are getting answered because
okay.
No, hold on, let me finish this and then you can talk.
Okay, good.
The prayers are getting answered. You know why? Because their subconscious mind is thinking a certain thing, and their conscious mind is also thinking something different. So whatever that energy is what they manifest. Anyway,
You know what? Tonight, I'm not going to argue with you right now.
there's no
'Cause I
arguments. You can
swear,
share your
we
opinion.
could go with this for days, me and you. But, oh, God.
But
Father.
you know, I just feel like I ain't saying nothing about religion because I disagree with you totally.
Okay.
But what
I do too. But trust me, you're gonna keep going back and forth with this guy when it comes to religion.
No, but what I was gonna say is that but when somebody gets in a hard place and they don't have no other choice, they call on the name of Jesus. But it's okay.
Thank you.
Well, because that's how you were raised and conditioned that way.
Nope, not true. My parents do not go to church.
Were you not conditioned by whatever you saw on television, by your friends, by your work? No, listen. Don't just respond. Listen, by your your community, your friends, your peers, your family members, maybe not your immediate family, but relatives. Those people, the place where you grew up. You don't think you were conditioned by that?
No,
you don't.
I was not personally. I can't say for everybody else. I think what you're saying is very general. But what I would say is that my upbringing, I went to church. I went with my friends, or I went with my teachers because I sing, and so they would want me to sing. So I mean, my relationship is my relationship. It wasn't something that was coached.
You are denying what I'm asking you, but yet you're reinforcing it by agreeing with me.
You said. I mean, that's what I was shown. Like it's what I was.
Yes, that's exactly what you were shown. Because
like you're making your decision to.
How you gonna make a decision? Here's the thing: how you gonna make a decision that was made for you already? Because what happened, you don't remember what was happening in your conception till like you get to 7 years old. Because a lot of the subconscious programming happened at that time. You don't know what somebody spoke over you. You don't know that. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. If you don't address that, it's going to be addressed for you. That's why the whole not the unequally yoked thing.
Mm-hmm.
It comes from it's very similar to the analogy I was just giving Adish, but it's more of if you desire something physically, consciously, that's the word, consciously, which is a conscious energy, not words, but conscious energy. Yeah. And your subconscious mind, the energy is opposite. Now you're giving yourself conflicting information. But if your subconscious mind and your conscious mind are in the same what they would call spirit or energy frequency, then whatever you're desiring comes as your desired outcome. So a lot of these things we were not taught. We were just, conditioned into it. I know because I grew up in the church environment. I literally was.
But you make your own personal conscious decision.
You don't make any personal conscious decision because you were feared into it. If you don't believe in Jesus, you're going to hell. What is hell? A place of fire and brimstone and all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's fear mongering. But if you live a life that's so terrible, that what, you can't scare people with that, especially when you are educated out of it. So now again, you don't have to believe me because it took me a long time to like be where I'm at right now because I didn't believe any of that stuff. First of all, when I started reading it, I was mad. I was number one, upset. That's one. Number two, I was frustrated and confused because you're not sure if it's deception. Again, when you grew up in the church environment, you call it if it's the devil tempting you. All these things are coming up because I was an active member of my faith that I believed in at the time. So when the bottom,
but if you have, and you may not, do you have the proof or the evidence of speaking in tongues?
What?
Have you ever spoken in tongues?
Yes. But that's all. It's all.
No, because that's how I know he lives in me. That's how I know there's the spirit. That's
Yeah.
how I know. I know, and then not only that, it's it's whatever you speak out of your mouth. So guess what? You got to be careful what you speak. So I mean, I think honestly, I want to gracefully bow out of this conversation because that is not no. I mean, you can believe what you want to believe, but I know what's real.
Okay. All right. Well, do you know that part of the Bible where it says the kingdom of heaven is within man? I think it's Luke 17:24 or something. So what does that mean to you? Google.
No, I didn't say I know that scripture because I don't know that scripture. I don't know every scripture in the Bible.
No, but
you know every scripture in the Bible?
I don't know every scripture in the Bible, but I know the relevant ones.
I know how to study.
You can't just throw words out there like that. Hold on.
I know how to study. I mean, I can read it and I can study it and I can, get what I have to get from it. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's fine for you not to believe, and that's perfectly fine. It's your opinion. But at the end of the day, like, it's not going to change mine.
I'm not trying to change anybody's mind. I'm just sharing my 1721, not 24. It's 1721, not 1724. So my thing is a lot of the information that's shared out there is deceptive. That's why I said the information there's a lot of information out there, but it's weaponized.
Right, and until, how do you know what you believe is right?
Because I have tried the previous one and it's limiting. And I'm trying something else.
But what is the limit though? What is the limit?
You just want me to repeat myself, but I'm going to do it again.
No, not necessarily repeat.
I'm going to repeat myself again at the risk of doing that. When they say, if you don't believe in Jesus, you're going to hell, that's a limiting belief.
Okay. So you saying because of that reason, that's why?
Yeah, that's one of many. And the other one, there's another one that's stuck in my mind. Study to show yourself approved.
Mm-hmm.
Study what?
The Bible.
See, again, limited. No, study available resources.
I mean, you can use available resources, but you don't have to. I mean, but at the same time, you use the Bible and you can use other things to apply to it.
Anyway, we're going off topic. We're going off topic. I don't want y'all to think I'm here like debunking the Bible. That's not why I'm here. I'm just saying that
I told you
what?
Candace, we start talking about this.
It's not this is not the topic.
We went through this. Yeah, we went through this last night. I'm telling you. He thinks he's, when it comes to God, he has all these things around it. You can't do this, they say that. But at the end of the day, the Bible is the center of everything we do, right?
Yeah. Do you know where the Bible comes from? No, because this is the reason. This is the problem that I had with it when I realized where it came from. Do you know where it came from?
Where?
Other older philosophy books. The information from they put it together. They piece it together. Mm-hmm. Do you know there's a version of the Bible that were given to unpaid labor during that time? Because I didn't know this until I started learning about this. So what I'm telling you, I didn't just conjure up. I had to educate myself out into. So what I'm saying, I'm not saying agree with me. I'm saying go on your own journey. Let the information teach you. Let the information teach you whatever it's going to teach you. That's all I'm saying.
True. Everybody have their own beliefs. I have mine.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to change anybody's mind. I'm just having a conversation.
You can't change my mind.
I think everything has rules and everything has regulations. Just like if you have a job, there's things that you have to apply. Anything in your life, there's rules, regulations. Now you can choose whether to do those things or not do those things, but there's always going to be a consequence.
Okay.
So I mean, if you want to burn in hell for eternity, that's a consequence.
Okay.
I mean, it is what it is.
Oh man. Okay. Uh, I forgot how we ended up at hell and heaven.
We were talking about souls aligning and unequally yoked. And we were talking about how.
No, it was before that.
It was before that. We were saying something. I forgot too.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should have drank some more water because I'm thirsty. We were having a conversation about who's stupid and why not. Oh yeah, it's the wisdom talk. Okay, and then you said something. What did you say, Adish? You said something.
I said what I know now. If I knew.
Oh yeah. And Candace said something about what you would tell your younger self, something like that.
Younger self, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What would you tell your younger self?
Don't be stupid.
What? That's all you will tell your younger self?
Don't be stupid.
That's
yeah.
Don't be stupid.
That's what.
That's not a good advice for your younger self. That's I think for me, I would say be patient with yourself.
Okay.
I think that's what I would say to me, because I was very eager to get things done and I didn't give myself enough time to see certain outcomes. So that's why now, even if things are not working, I either persist or try to figure out. No, I persist and figure out, okay, how do I make it work? So that, I guess that's what I'm doing for that.
Sorry, you trying to fix yourself? Is that it?
No. If it's not fixed, it's just give yourself enough time to achieve the outcome that you desire.
I would have told myself don't go to college. I would have told myself that. I would have waited. Oh wow. I would have waited only to mature enough to be ready.
Why do you say that?
Because I just finished doing 13 years of school, and then go straight to college. And I think there's a different requirement in college than is at home. At home, my mom and dad are looking at my grades. Then you go to college and it's all on you. Like, no, I would have waited. I would have told myself, get a trade. That's what I would have told myself.
Huh.
I would tell myself to go with your gut feeling and follow your passion.
Mm-hmm. But, how long does it take to find your passion? That's what it is.
Go with your gut feeling, follow your passion, and also take risk.
I would tell myself, men can wait.
Mm-hmm.
Have more fun. Do what you want.
Go around the world and see the world.
Travel more.
Mm-hmm. Travel a lot. Yeah. And also, the thing is, you can learn from others as well.
Mm-hmm. What are you laughing for over there?
I know, he's just smiling. Okay.
When I respond, y'all complain. When I don't respond, y'all complain. What do y'all want from me?
Because your face says
what do y'all want from me? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do that's appropriate for this?
It's okay. Just keep doing what you do.
Smiling?
You ask a question while we're answering.
Yes, that's why I'm smiling.
Good job. Keep smiling. Keep smiling. Keep laughing.
Know that you will always count on me.
See?
For sure. That's what friends are for.
Wow, why are we singing anyway?
I don't know. You brought it up.
I don't know either.
Anyway, but
so that's what it is,
Your younger self.
Who?
So all you tell your younger self is that to be patient. Is that what you're saying, basically?
Yeah, but be patient with yourself and persist. Because I was thinking about that today. In our community, they call persistence hard-headed.
Oh yeah, they do.
But persistence is what makes success. Like somebody like a lot of us have iPhones now, and if it wasn't for his persistence, we would not have an iPhone. We would not actually. It's not just an iPhone. A lot of innovation. If it wasn't for persistence, we wouldn't have them. Like, and those are things that I've learned over the years. So I'm like, I had the character of what they would call stick to itiveness. I really hate that word, but that's the best I got right now. But when you stick with something long enough, you get your desired outcome. And for me, I've observed it now over the last however many years, that now that I feel like I'm mature enough.
Are you sure?
Maturity, because I can't tell you what I want. What I thought I wanted at 18. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't do it.
No, I think I knew what I wanted, because I definitely being in the military was something I wanted to do since I was a kid. So that was like, regardless of what country I was going to be,
Hi, Nisha.
regardless of what country I was going to be, I was going to serve in the military, and the best version of the military, not just any branch. So that's always been my thing. And then, but I should have stayed longer than my initial contract. And there's a lot of things that I experienced that I had no resource to navigate. Like the whole, we don't know anything about racism where I'm from. So when you come here and you experience it, you're not sure what it is.
And I don't know what that feels like.
Yeah. You know it's not right, but you're like, this, you don't know how to navigate it.
No, what you said. No, you said, in your country that you didn't know what racism felt like.
Right.
I can't say the same, so I can't say I don't know what it felt like as a child. No, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it was you didn't have that knowledge. You didn't know.
Right.
That's a wonderful thing to be able to say. I just want to say that.
Right. But then when you come here as an adult and you experience it, that shit is wild. It's wild, because you don't even know how to address it. And then now, instead of them, hardly anybody looks like you in the Marines. Like me, there's not a lot of us there. In the Army, yes. In the Army, some Navy, Air Force, yeah. But Marines, not a lot of us there. So yeah, it's very few and far between.
There's so much pressure, though.
I didn't know that.
So you have to be like a very interesting character to be in the Marine Corps. You know what I'm saying? So when you, in retrospect, like I said, if I had stayed in, I definitely would be like very high ranking right now, as a commissioned officer. And then my perspective would have been very rigid and not as compassionate as I am now, because of obviously the environment. Now there would have been compassion. Who learned to smile? What are you talking about? It's Nisha saying, "Oh, you learn to smile." I smile all the time. What are you talking about? Anyway,
you have those fake smile. That's what she's saying.
Anyways, so it's those things, the persistence, the stick to itiveness, that allows you to be consistent and make you accomplish your desired goal. Because my desire was to be a general in the military.
You can't just be a regular man in the Marines as a brown man and think that you just can do well. You got to be exceptional. You got to go above and beyond or kissing behind to get there, because Even as it's almost like we always gotta try to prove ourselves that we're enough for whatever that is.
Right. Well, that's exactly what the problem was. Every unit I got stationed at, I had to prove.
Yeah.
Every station, so I got tired of it.
Yeah.
Even though I was one of the most experienced at one of my units, like there was still like this subtle, not subtle, but kind of like passive aggressive, like discrimination thing. It wasn't until like my exit interview that some of them were like addressed, but then it was too late. My mind was like, fuck this place. That was literally my attitude. But I did myself a disservice because that's that's something that I wanted to do, but I thought I was doing them. I was
it was the right decision at the time.
Right. At least that's what I thought. But now I'm like,
you process like we don't process like we should. What basically it sounds like.
Yeah, I think it was more of an emotional decision than a rational one. Because again, racism it's not a pleasant experience.
It's a learned behavior.
and one of the people that actually did one of the worst one, he was married to a black woman. So like a lot of them, when they're pro-black women,
right?
But they're not pro-black people.
But is it an exception? Is it an obsession?
That too. I don't know. I honestly,
you know what I mean? Like, yeah,
I don't know. So that's why when I see that, I'm like, okay, because he was the first one that I experienced it with, and when I was in acting school as well, there was another guy who was like pro-black woman, but then he was treating us like, and I was like, oh, okay, so this is a thing with some of y'all. All right.
A lot of them. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I mean, of course, everybody's not like that, but at the end, it makes it hard to think a different way. You're like, okay, because it'll seem like, I got brown friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got brown friends. Yeah. Okay. But really, at the end of the day, it's not what it looks like.
Exactly, because I think they're very strategic. They're very strategic. These people are very strategic, and they put things like the guy who I said he was actually my corporal, my team leader, section leader, and he was married to a black woman. And the problem was I was promoted, meaning I had more experience than him, and now we're same rank, right? So if I get promoted and we both go for promotion boards because of my experience in certain areas, who knows, I might get the promotion over him because I have more experience, right. So I didn't get my promotion till the day of my last training, and that was like almost a year when I got promoted in the books. So after that, I'm like, I'm tired of this, because this was 6 years worth of everywhere I go, same thing. Everywhere I go, same thing. Lynn, how are you? So after that,
what I found is it's entitlement. That's what it is. They're entitled, and that's a superior thing, and so it's hard to really win that fight. It just really is hard. It's hard.
It's exhausting because it's something that you do literally every day.
Like, why can't I just be Candace? Why do I?
Right. Why can't I just come here and be just a human being and live my life?
It's a black girl.
Right. Exactly.
It's sad.
Yeah. So.
And it's not like as the time has gone by, the things have improved. They've gotten worse. Like it's not getting better. Yeah. But I mean, it's hard. It's hard raising a young black man. That right there for me, I have literally. Like before cried, like, man, I had a black son.
Wow.
Dang, it's gonna be hard out here for him. No matter if his name is Jace. It doesn't matter if his name is Jace or Draquan. It doesn't matter. But it doesn't matter. All I know is he's a black man that's gonna have it hard. So you have to try to teach them, but you shouldn't have to teach your kid, hey, if you be afraid. That type of thing. By the police, make sure you put your hands up. Listen, don't like all the things that they shouldn't have to be taught this early. But you have to.
It's one of, it's not just that, honestly.
It's not just that.
That's actually the bare minimum. Like, because when you go into, especially now when all our information is out on social media, um, like somebody like me, because I have a pseudonym, they would not necessarily find me like that. But if you have your real name on social media like that, and you look apply for a job, they'll just search you and then justify whatever discrimination bullshit that they got with, you know.
That's why you gotta be careful, because guess what? Whatever you put on social media is gonna be there forever.
Yeah, right.
Forever.
Again, my thing is, I don't put too much energy on that, but at the same time, I'm aware that it exists. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, if you, I think it was last week, that every black man in this country is a walking miracle. Whether people realize it or not, I'm just letting you know. Like, just stepping out the house, like the great. Somebody said this. I saw it on social media not too long ago. The most overlooked miracle is coming back home every day.
Wow. You know, that sounds so crazy, because my baby was walking. So, okay, let me first say, he goes to a school that is predominantly black, and it is, they wear uniform to school. They wear black dress shoes, they wear gray slacks, they wear white button-down top, a button-down shirt, they wear a purple tie and a blazer. Most of the time, if we go somewhere, somebody always says, "Oh, he looks so nice. Look how nicely dressed he is." All those things, right? But my son told me, he said, "Mama, the other day I was walking down the street to get to the bus stop or leaving the bus stop, and there was he said there was a palm-colored lady, and she was walking down the street, and she grabbed her purse like I was going to do something to her." And I was like, "He's 12. He was 11 at that time. He's 12." It was like, it was weird. I was like, "Well, don't worry about it. You wasn't going to do nothing to her." But I mean, I don't know why there's so much intimidation, but I mean, it is what it is.
Look, my thing is, I don't give that shit my energy anymore. Now, you know what I do when people do that? I bust out laughing. Because it makes them feel stupid and insecure. I bust out laughing, like obnoxiously loud, so they know I'm laughing at them.
But why is it that, when a little black boy is a baby, oh, he's so cute.
Right.
When he gets bigger, he's intimidating, he's scary. Like, that's so dumb.
That's where the whole Tillman situation happened.
Are you talking about Emmett Till?
Emmett Till. And I'm like, that kid was a kid, bro.
Right. Because he whistled? Okay.
That kid was a kid, bro. Like, seriously. Yeah. And apparently, recently, somebody, I think they said the lady came out and said she was lying. Are you serious, man? Look, let me just be quiet on that.
Yeah, because the grief that mother had to go through. Oh my God, I could not.
Let me just be quiet on that, because
it makes you angry, don't it? It
makes you like, I'm telling you,
it's kind of sad. He didn't do what he was supposed to do in this world,
Yeah,
and more.
Who knows? Maybe he would have been one of those people that cured some weird ass disease or something.
I get it though. It's a crazy place to be.
It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating, and it's just, that's why for me, when I do this thing, I ask people questions. Yeah, it's goofy and I'm laughing, but these are very insightful questions that I feel like you ask. Yeah. To look at yourself in the mirror every day, are like, look, what do I want to do? How do I contribute to myself so I can share that with you? Oh, thank you for the heart. Appreciate you. Thank you. How do I cultivate that so I could share that with my people in my household, number one, and then the people in my community that I socialize with?
Right.
Because if you don't have that, yes, it's funny, but let you win that lottery tomorrow and see what's going to happen. If you don't strategically navigate that, your own family members will be mad at you if you don't give them what they think you should give them.
I'm locking my door and moving.
You know.
I'm gonna get somebody to help me with my personal finance somebody.
Yeah.
No. And then I might announce it, I might not.
I don't recommend you do that. Let me tell you something. Go.
Just keep it to yourself.
Right. There's the lady that I was interviewing that said she's going to move to Jamaica and give away. Let me tell you, no one is going to find out that I.
Get rich, you said?
Huh?
She's going to move to Jamaica and what?
She's going to move to Jamaica and start helping people who need help. I was like, don't go on YouTube and search what do you do when you come on a large sum of money, inheritance or like a lottery,
right?
And see what these professionals say. Don't say shit to no one, especially if you're single. Don't say shit to anyone. No one.
I have people coming out of the woodwork. Hey,
and you haven't seen them in 20 years.
Did you check on me? Do I even know you?
And you know what tripped me out though? They said like random people will show up at people's doors asking for their own share of the money.
Yep. Or have you seen where the like there's a show on TV to come on. It was about people that won the lottery.
Mm-hmm.
And people would literally like go out and kill them. Like that would be like looking for just like crazy stuff. Like they would find them, use them, and kill them.
Wait. So
when they won the lottery, it was like a whole thing.
So if they kill them, then they on a live.
Like if they got a lump sum. Like if you got a lump sum.
How they get the money?
You never know. They could have they could have made them get that bank card number.
Okay. Because I've seen some where people blow through their winnings, and now they're back being broke.
Yeah.
And there's quite a few of those. Again, there's a ton of stuff on YouTube on lottery winnings, and I'm like, look, I win, I will become a ghost.
Man, I'm quitting my job. I'll tell you that.
Well, that's another thing. They say
that's another thing.
When you go on YouTube and
just do what you're gonna do. Just do.
Keep it low key, at least for a year. Let no one know.
I don't care what y'all talk about. I'm gonna do something that I love. I'm gonna find a way to make some residual, but I'm not.
She like forget all y'all. I'm doing this.
I work in customer service, but I'm in a work at a call center. I'm quitting.
She's like, I don't want to answer one more call.
And I'm out. And if I nail it, I don't care about it. I'm gonna leave it right on here.
You're like, I'm not calling nobody. I'm just not gonna show up.
Well, I'm done. I'm like, peace.
Lynn, I thought you were coming up here to have a conversation with us. What's up? You coming?
But guys, it's been good. I'm about to go to bed myself.
Oh, okay. All right,
Candace. Over in California.
It's still early. It's like 9:25. It's still early over here.
12:25. We over here in these streets over here.
Do you have to work tomorrow? Or later on today?
Yes, that's why I'm quitting.
You gotta go to work tomorrow. I keep telling him that he doesn't listen.
It's the day before Thanksgiving.
No.
So you gotta go to work.
I gotta go to the grocery store in the morning because I didn't go.
Oh wow! You have to make it because I went. That's why I didn't come until later on today. I went to go get me just some chicken wings, and the self checkout line was so. And I was like,
you want to go get chicken wings when it's Thanksgiving week?
Are you smoking a turkey? You said something about smoking one.
No, I had somebody fry it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I have somebody fry it. So I'm picking it up tomorrow, actually.
Okay. Well, we got one from Honey Baked Ham, and it's not a smoked turkey. It's a roasted turkey. It's got like a sugar on top of it. It's divine. It's just like a breast.
Okay.
Yeah, it's great.
Mine is
good. Well, happy Thanksgiving or whatever. Y'all just happy eating day.
happy overeating, high cholesterol, diabetes.
No, I mean, I'm cooking at home, and then happy I'm not cooking for a few days, huh? Okay, got you. Y'all better eat them leftovers. Go sit down somewhere.
Yeah, because that's a lot of food. That's a lot of food, bro. Like that's crazy.
My husband said it's $100 gonna take care of. I said, are you kidding me? That's why I know you don't grocery shop. Because clearly it's not $100.
Wow.
I just got one meal for $50.
Wow.
I mean, it's a family of 4. Like, we gotta eat. And I'm basically adult children. I got a 12-year-old son as an adult.
Ooh, a growing man. Okay.
And then I have a 16-year-old daughter, almost 17. They don't eat kids' meals. That's why we don't take them out to eat.
They eat grown-up people food.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gone for real, y'all.
All right, Candace. Have a good night.
Good night. All right.
All right. Gets none.
Where's Nisha? Nisha left.
What's your real name, Adish?
That's what you get, Adish Naisi. I did take.
I'm going to find out what your name is.
No, you're not.
You know I know people, right?
You know people, I know people.
No one knows my name on here. Actually, that's not true. No, that's not true. Anyway, but no one really knows my name. Hold on.
Nobody knows my name here. It's Adish. That's it.
Okay.
Yesterday, my coworker was on your live because she saw me online. She came. Do you remember you said Gloria? You said, hi, Gloria.
Mm-hmm.
Last night, yeah, she was here.
Is she following you? Or are you guys following each other?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would never do that. I mean, if I stopped working there, yeah, but because look, I work with you.
No, she is like a sister. Well, very cool. Yeah.
Okay.
She live right next to me, so it's okay.
Okay.
That's how we are. So
I'm glad you guys are bonding like that. All right, I guess.
So what did you do today? You didn't go to the gym today too, did you?
Yeah, I did. I woke up super early, which was weird because I was up to like 3:00 this morning. I woke up at 8, and then I went to the gym, and then I went to open mic, and then I did some errands. Oh shit! I did some errands, and then I came, showered, and then I went back out. That's when the whole line thing happened. What's up, Reality Check?
Hey, Reality.
You change your name to Reality Check. What's wrong with you? You are changing your name. Okay. You're changing your name every time you come here. The last time it was 3.5, and you had another profile page, and today's Reality Check. What is wrong with you?
Account. She has a new account.
It may not even be her real account because that's she's new account. Why? Did you get hacked? Bring your ass up here.
Hey, beautiful. Hey, sexy. How are you?
Who beautiful and sexy? What is happening?
Don't worry about it. Mind your business.
Morning, beautiful. Hey, Barry White, what's up? Yeah, I don't care. Answer, like, talk, unmute the thing. You said that the last time, and then you hung up. Talk now.
Okay, let me get in the bathroom. I literally just woke up.
We can't smell your breath. It's too far.
Sorry, I need to go freshen up. My morning voice is bad.
Okay. But we can't hear it. We can't smell it. You're like 7,000 miles away.
Reality. My baby's here. Wait, what happened to Ella tonight?
Who? No, she was here for a few seconds and then she left.
I love Ella, man. The money chick.
Who? Ella is funny. I was telling somebody that every response to the question was money yesterday. That was very interesting.
Very. Anything she said money. Money, 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 money. I won't blame her though.
That's
She's
interesting.
all about money.
That's interesting. All about money. Huh?
What do you mean it's interesting?
It's
She's
just
young, you know.
you said what?
She is getting there. Don't worry. She's what?
She is not that young. She's 25. That's not a baby.
Like, she is not a baby, but don't worry. She is learning as time goes on.
All right.
You know.
You
can't. What do you mean?
I didn't say anything. I'm just smiling.
See, like I said, this is not one of the witch Congo. Start smiling, they pass smile. So
I'm just smiling because, like, I'm just smiling because I like to be happy. I keeps my mouth happy. I keeps my heart happy. I keeps my mouth happy and my heart happy. So what are you doing for Thanksgiving? You cook cassava leaf?
I'm cooking turkey.
How do you cook turkey?
The seasoning very good. Like African man in the season food, so it tastes good. That's how they cook.
No, because I was asking a serious question because I wouldn't. That shit, it looks too much like a lot of work. That's why I got mine fried.
Actually, it's not. I think I've been cooking it for so long, so maybe I'm used to it. Basic. I don't know the day. It's just the seasoning, so that way it tastes good. Just like how you're seasoning chicken. You know, that's it. And then with the stuffing and all of that.
I'm paying somebody to fry mine. I'm picking up tomorrow because I dropped it off yesterday, I think.
Oh wow.
I wanted it to be smoked, but I don't know who smokes turkey, so I have it fried instead.
Well, I'm just gonna bake it, season it very well, bake it.
Well, the baked ones, sometimes it is. You know the wings part.
The wings dry.
It's
dry.
Exactly. I don't like that because sometimes it's cooked, but it's not. It doesn't have any flavor. It's just flesh.
I'll take a picture for you and show it to you.
Okay. Yeah, because I liked it. I've had the smoked one before. I was like, oh my god, this shit is divine. It was so good. It was so good.
You should learn how to cook.
I know how to cook. I just don't want to do it. It takes too long.
No, it doesn't.
To cook a turkey?
You know what you should have done? You should have just seasoned it the night before or 2 days before. Be on live so we can see how you cook your turkey. It goes by faster.
How many hours does it take? Exactly.
Depends.
6 hours.
Come on, you could do it.
No. I'm not sitting around waiting for a turkey to cook for 6 hours. I'm good. That's why I paid $60 for somebody to bake it for me, and I'm good.
I hope it's good.
I really hope so too, because somebody, the person that somebody referred me to this guy, so I really hope it's really good. Huh?
African guy?
No, he's an American. He's an American. Na Americana. Oh, that's always Mano, the black man.
Oh, okay.
Now put to eating side they go give me eats for go cook. You know so bad.
Because it's now because some of them don't have for season beef.
No, you're also black man then at this country. They're pretty good. If somebody recommends you to somebody else, they know how to throw it down. But huh?
your taste with their taste is not the same though. Remember that?
Probably yes. Now that make be that's why I was saying I prefer when if it's smoked because the smoke once it's seasoned and it's smoked it takes a long time, but once it's done, oh my goodness, it's so good. Like every part of the turkey is like well done, well seasoned. It tastes
well seasoned.
oh
smoked.
man,
It's juicy inside.
yes, so it's not dry.
No, it's not.
Oh
so
man,
are you staying home? Or you're not going anywhere?
No, I'm going to my family. They live an hour away. I'm going over there.
So you were doing the turkey and then you take it.
They don't even know that I'm bringing turkey.
Ah, you're gonna surprise them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's gonna be nice. Are you staying the whole week or what?
No. I'm gonna just go there, hang out, and then I'll come back after dinner.
Why? You're not staying overnight?
No. I'm gonna come back and be on live, and y'all will tell me about.
You can be on live over there, so we can see.
No.
No.
What are you talking about?
Thank you, reality. See, I can be, guys. I just finished. You can stay there and do live, so we can see your, Come on.
Now, Kongosa na indicate you. Kongosa na indicate you. No.
Come on, you could do it.
No. No.
Come on.
Nope.
So we can see. Yeah, see. So this is the thing.
What is the thing?
When you go to weddings and all, you show us those two people dancing. When it's your family member, you don't want us to see them?
No.
Really?
No.
Oh, God. Okay. And then you're asking me what's my name.
I am asking you what your name is. You know my name, Raw Talk. You know my name.
My name na Adish Elba. Oh, okay. Like Idris Elba. Hey, Godfather. No, it's not. Okay, that's it. I plead the fifth. Hi, Grace.
So you're related to Idris?
Like I said, I plead the fifth. Don't move on.
You know, I know a bunch of Elbers in England, right? Not just him.
The Creole is it? Elbers are Creoles.
Yeah. But I think he's more.
Reality, wait. I tell you, say, plead the fifth. Move on. Wait till they can. Okay, we move. Okay. Don't move. Till they can begin to talk.
It's not time. We're waiting for Tide. You waiting? Are you going to Senegal? It's not. It's not time. We're waiting for Tide. I don't know what that means.
It's not time. We're waiting for Tide. Who's?
It's Lynn.
Wait to you. Not to that Chinese woman. Maybe they talk to this.
No. It's not her. She is Filipino. The one you're talking about, her name is Maggie. No, Maggie?
Oh, Maggie.
I think her name is Maggie,
she was fun. Maggie can talk, man. Hey, clear. Are you the talker? I ain't get them with this guy, man. I'm telling you. Some telling you, some thinking, why can see them online? I say, yeah, a big lad will sleep.
First off, it's not that kind of party.
Yeah, you missed it. I don't know if not Jamaica woman, if they na New York woman, they wait a long on. I hear you see the talk now. See, they are big. This. I see this make I go.
Are you waiting for a ride?
Okay, you're waiting for a ride. Okay. I say the Jamaica woman just they go. And if I ask question, I say, okay, no, it's this tonight. Then I don't forget.
Both y'all answered the questions already. What are you talking about?
I never talk to reality. I can talk. I beg. My reality. If it's real, do man they talk today and I say nothing. Make a log off. I don't know maybe the one cancel. Boom, boom, boom. Well, I look, I say, then I clock back in and the woman I say, no, I don't get the photo. Make them try it. You balance. Ladies balance. The woman they talk say, like waiting. It like problem, but I know the solve. I don't even remember again. I say, this is now you is I like this. I said, me, I like peace.
You like peace. You don't want problems. All right.
When they ask about the relationship, I say, okay, this is not time for me to actually log in here.
Hold on 1 second, Adish. Let me talk to Lynn. Lynn, what's up?
Hello.
How you doing?
Fine. How are you guys doing?
Wonderful.
How's California?
I bet you miss it now, huh? Now that you've partied all weekend.
Oh, I don't party. We just hang out. I don't drink and smoke. I just hang out with the beach and the people out here. Just
Oh,
enjoy the ride.
what's your vice? Since you don't drink and smoke.
Just get a healthy life and keep going.
You know you're lying.
I'm not lying. But you make me think I'm 37 years old now, married.
Oh, it's not because you don't drink and smoke.
Well, just want to be healthy and enjoy life and go to work, travel.
We're gonna have to talk about that another time.
Why not?
Because I'm not saying you should drink and smoke, but there's
I never smoke. I never drink. So
ever
just hang out. Just remember, I'm from California, like you.
Mm-hmm.
These people around here.
Okay.
I travel a lot. When I go there, I go to Palmdale.
You leave San Diego to go to Palmdale?
No, sometimes I travel. I drive all the way to Palmdale because Lockheed Martin is there.
So you only do work and sleep?
Just basically.
Why?
Sometimes I do go to teach people adult school.
Oh, okay. That's your side gig?
Yeah, I'm going to the adult school. Teach the kids for electromechanical technician and other stuff.
Wow.
When I'm not busy.
When you're not busy?
Yes, because I work 12 hours a day.
Yes, I know.
So
and you have time to go teach mechanical engineering to kids too? You're like, is that
on a Saturday? Sometimes on the Saturday.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, Saturday if they want to go.
So when are you going to answer all my questions that you've heard so many times?
What?
When are you going to answer all my dating questions that I ask people?
You dating question? That one I have no comment. I don't know about dating. Never date anybody. That's why.
You've never dated anyone?
No.
Ever?
No.
I don't believe you.
Well, that's your preference if you don't believe me.
What? Why not?
I was busy, I told you. Since I was kid and grow up, finished high school, went to MIT, and
You didn't date anyone in high school? You didn't date anyone at MIT?
No, because I want to pursue my career. It's no distraction. That's the only way you can get ahead in life. Don't you think?
So you don't. So in other words, you don't want anybody. You don't want anybody.
No, I just this day is hard to trust people.
But have you ever?
Know what you're gonna get, You're never gonna.
Has anyone done something for you not to trust them?
Oh, because I see it all around. I work with a bunch of guys.
No, no. That's because here's the thing. The reason why I ask people these questions is because I'm not asking you questions about your ex. I'm asking you questions about you.
I don't have no ex. That's the problem.
Now that's my point. I'm asking these questions about you. Why? Because it's what you bring to a relationship that makes a relationship what it is. If you bring chaos, that's what you're going to get. If you bring peace and love and kindness and forgiveness and all these things and vision, no, hold on. If you bring all these attributes,
I was one time long distance relationship.
So you were in a relationship.
It was, it was like far away. We never see each other. So it just like an LDR.
Where was he at?
Huh?
Where was he at?
We're back home.
In Philippines?
Yeah, well, that time I was, find out that he was married. Someone calling me late at night. His wife calling us like, "Oh boy, this is terrible." That's it, no more.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I was about to like, oh, but you dated someone, but
It's just not really date. I haven't seen him. Just a talking video call.
oh, so you did see him.
Yeah, I see him. Just a video, just not like in person.
Okay.
Not in person.
All right. So
Now I'm in Gambia. It's so hot here. No, but other guys
are you about to
working.
marry a Gambian guy and bring him to America?
No, I didn't come here to marry somebody. I came here for work.
What does that mean? It doesn't mean you can't socialize.
I will be here until December 3, and then I'm flying down to Lagos, Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
And then after Lagos, Nigeria, by January 5, I will fly to Ghana, to Accra, to Space Center there.
Okay.
Then I won't be back in California by the end of January, or first week, maybe, don't know, maybe first week of February.
Oh, okay.
So my house is empty. Well, someone watching my house there, so it's no problem.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Well, sometimes you can come down to La Jolla.
La Jolla. La Jolla. La Jolla. But that's like Orange County.
No, La Jolla, San Diego.
I haven't been there. I don't think I've been there.
You never been to North South San Diego?
No, no. I think a bit. The farthest I've been to is the stadium.
Oh, that Charger. It's not. The stadium is not there anymore.
Right. When it was there, the last whatever last Super Bowl was
I
there.
think that was like almost 10 years now.
Exactly. Actually, it's over 10 years. It's been a long time.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The LA Raider, they moved to
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas,
Yeah.
and I think the Charger moved to other state. I don't remember.
Oh no, Chargers are here in California, in LA.
Yeah, that's why LA. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. The Rams and Chargers are here.
I'm not a fan of those things, so I'm more like fans of different states.
What state? What state? What state are you a fan of? Let me know.
DC.
DC.
Yeah.
What's the team? What team?
DC is Kansas City.
You need to move to Kansas City then.
I don't want to move there. It's terrible.
Exactly. Why are you supporting their team then?
Well, yeah, I was there one time. It's a good team, but I was there one time, and I just like it. The Arrowhead is very nice place, stadium. So.
Oh, okay, but you still got to answer these questions at some point.
That one I couldn't answer you the question because everybody asking me all those things. Why?
But let me tell you something. They're not why questions. They're questions about you, not about the person that you want.
Question about me. I have no answer for that one. That's what.
Okay, but do you ever want to be with somebody?
In that point, sometimes I think about it, but then again, when I see something going on out there, I was like, "Oh, stay away from those things."
Okay. Reality. Okay.
No, when sometimes you're so distracted when you see a woman going in front our gate, their wife waiting, or their ex-wife, or whatever, their girlfriend waiting for them to ask for support, and the man they're just running to the other gate.
You need to stop watching reality TV.
Well, I cannot help it because I see it. Or sometimes they call it, and I pick up the phone. They looking their husband. They said if they went back home.
How many times has this happened?
Oh my God! I work in this company for a while, and I see it all. I work with a bunch of military. I go on other bases, but I see it everywhere.
But it has never happened to you, so it doesn't mean that it's going to happen to you.
Because I'm afraid about it. I don't want to happen to me.
I'm telling you, you do not want other people's mistakes to be your story.
No, I don't want to compare with it, but I'm more like, you know, keep an eye on it, what's going on.
Yeah, understand what's going on, but you have to create your own.
It's, for me, when you met someone and then they will tell you like, okay, I'll see you or we'll talk to you later.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they ask you to go out and you went there and you wait for them for 30 minutes, 1 hour, don't show up, I was like, what is this? And then I forget about it.
Oh, wait a minute. You've been stood up before?
Yes.
Huh.
I've been stood up before,
Mm-hmm.
and I have my car slashed by a person.
You had to what? Your car slashed?
With my car slashed in the tires because I got like by mistake they think I was going out
With their
with
husband?
their husband because they didn't know that I work for them. We all work together when we of course co-worker, they go out to eat on lunch and everything. And
wow.
sometimes we all ride together in one car, and sometimes they only have two ladies, and they were thinking like we're with all this guy, we're married. So too much drama, like this is
Well, you
drama.
need some drama in your life. You work too much.
Well, that's what it is. So
I'm saying you need drama in your life. Like all you talk about is work.
Well, it just work. Sometimes I go to friend in the what they call that casino.
Oh, so you work to give your money away? Is that what you do?
No, I go there with them, and because they have a place that they have live band.
Okay.
They just hang out, have a drink. They're friend of ours. Sometimes I play the what they call
The slot machine?
No, it's not actually. It's not slot machine. Slot machine, you can never win on those things. If you play on those, will suck your money like crazy. I know how to manipulate those machines, so don't worry about those things. They're all set up.
Is that right? So how do you
They're
manipulate the
They're
machine?
computerized. They're all set up. In
How?
order to give you a lot of money, they have to put all your money as much they can, and then once they have, if for example, once they get like 2,000 in the machine, the most thing you win is 500, and then you lose about 700.
Okay. So that means you can't go to Vegas because if they know you went to MIT.
Yeah, I go to Vegas. I have sister live there, but I'm not a gamble.
Okay.
I'd rather put my money in something else that I can use, something I see.
Yeah, I don't gamble either. I play the lottery, but I don't gamble.
Play, you put in a table. We play that Asian paigao.
Which one? The one with the stones?
No, they call it paigao. It's mostly like a Vietnamese or Laotian card that they call it paigao poker.
Poker? Okay.
Yeah, it's mostly like that. So, well, that's about it. We play maybe like just hang out there for like 2 hours, and then with a friend of mine, girls, and we all sit down and watch movie or sometime or watch live band, and then we all go home.
Sounds exciting. So, is there okay? So why don't you drink? Because that has nothing to do with other people. It has everything to do with you.
Because I never drink in my life. I never try to drink.
Have you ever? Why not?
I don't know. I tried one time, but it didn't do me any good.
What did you drink?
I had drink they gave me some kind of Kahlua with milk. I thought it was milk. I drink it and I pass out in the table. After that, I never drink. I have headache. I throw up. That's it.
Well, you have to ease yourself into the drinking. You can't just drink everything all at once. You got to ease yourself into it.
I thought it tastes good. It's like just like
Yeah,
a milk, but I didn't know that's something.
it was alcohol.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Well,
So,
you have to ease your way into it. You start with like beer because that's what you
oh
start
no,
with.
I don't drink that. It just every time I drink, it just give me a lot of headache and
What, did you drink water when you were drinking?
yes.
No, you have to drink water in
That's
between
what
the.
they call me. Every time I go hang out with our friend, they call me a designated driver. I'm always the one driving because everybody they're drunk.
That's good. At least
Yeah,
you're taking care of your drunk friends.
yeah. I don't drink it. Just have I most of the time I drink like virgin drinks like margarita, no alcohol, just
That's
like
not
that.
margarita. You're just drinking syrup.
Yeah, basically.
You're just drinking syrup. I
Sometimes
don't
I
know.
drink like Shirley Temple,
Ugh.
just like 7 Up and Cola.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You need to ease yourself into it because
Nah.
alcohol is not something you jump on the deep end with. You gotta
Yeah,
like.
I never. Well, I have a lot of family here in America. They never drink. They don't smoke either. So
Oh, okay.
I have
Okay.
like 7 sisters and no 5 sisters and 4 brothers. And
You have a what now?
I have 5 sisters and 4 brothers.
It's like 12 of y'all.
We're 11.
Well, plus you. No.
Yes, we're 11. Five, but that one passed away. 5 sisters and then me, make it 6, and then 4 brothers.
Okay. Because I was counting 12, but okay.
Wow.
Wow.
But they all,
Same
but they all
parents?
live in the East Coast. So some they live in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Georgia,
Same
North
parents?
Carolina. Mostly they live there.
You guys
They
have
live
the same
in
parents?
huh?
You guys have the same parents?
Yeah. Oh
Same
yeah.
same
Yeah.
mother, same father. 11.
Yes, my mom is 89 and my dad is 91.
Wow.
Yeah, and they both live. They still live in.
Wow. And they never drank or smoked.
Nah, no, we don't. They don't drink. Even my parents never drinks.
Wow.
Even my brother, they don't drink either.
As far as you know, right?
Well, that's far I know because I have a brother in the army, the young one, and 3 brothers of mine. They're in the military also, so they're
Oh,
all
okay.
retired.
They're retired?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
my old brother retired in the Navy. He's in Norfolk, Virginia.
Okay.
Mm. So my younger
Fascinating.
brother is in the army right now. He's stationed in Port Carson.
Okay.
He's in Colorado right now.
How does it is he did he just join or he's been in for a while?
He's been there for a while. So he's going to retire pretty soon. So he'll be in his 39, 29. He'll be 40. He'll be like 21 years in the service, I think.
And this is your younger brother?
Yeah, he's the youngest.
How old are you?
I'm 37.
And he's the youngest?
Yes, because he's not actually he's adopted brother.
Ah, okay, okay. All right, I see what
Yes,
you mean. All right.
yes. So she's the youngest one, but he's adopted through my mother, young sister.
Okay. Well, I'm still going to have to ask you these questions one day when you're available.
Well, we'll see what's my answer. We'll see what happened when I'm here in Gambia.
Okay. Exactly. Exactly. You got one more week in Gambia and then you're going to Nigeria. So,
Yeah. So a lot of people, like take your number, trying to
flirt with you.
flirt with me because not too many Asian. But right now, so much people here, like from different country.
Yeah, it's the holidays. It's a holiday. It's like that every Christmas.
Yeah, it was because I guess it's a holiday for them.
Yeah, it's Christmas holiday, and like from the 15th of November to like the first week of January, it's all party, party, party.
Yeah, the whole party until like in the morning.
Yeah,
They don't sleep.
I know.
I was like that for first time. I was never sleep.
You didn't sleep for 3 days. I know. I remember.
Yeah, I know. 2 days, exactly 2 days, and then
You crashed.
yeah, it was fun. It was like it's different. It just hot, but mostly I saw here just a lot of young boys. They hang out with all these older foreign country, and a lot of people they get married with older people.
Yep. That's what I was. Well, you hear when I was talking about how these mature people go over there and get with these young men, and they bring them. Yeah. So it's a thing. It's a whole industry where like tourists go there, they go get married and bring people over. Like mostly Sweden though. It's mostly Sweden. Swedish people.
From UK, from Belgium.
Right.
I just the other day we just invited to get wedding. The person is from Scotland, and she's married. I think the boy's around 26 years old, and the lady is probably in the age of 68 years old, almost 70.
Aw, she finally found love, true love.
That's what I said. I said, oh my God.
She finally found true love. See, it's never too late.
Yeah, but sometimes I think about this thing. Are this real or what? Or
it's not real. People want you have to understand poverty has a way to make you do things that you would not normally do if you were not in a poor situation.
But as a young kid,
you have to do what you have to do to get to what you're trying to go.
Yeah, I think they just want to get away from the poverty that what they have right now.
Exactly. But once they travel and they realize I could do this thing back home, I could create my own opportunity, then you start thinking differently. But until then,
that's what it is.
Huh?
It's kind of sad though. Sometimes I look at it, I see this young boy, and he's with the granny, and like what granny can do with a young boy.
It's unfortunate, but it's just how the world has been formed. Unfortunately, because they capitalize on the corruption and the poor mindedness of, those emerging countries. So
that's what they told me. I haven't seen anything yet. They said until you get to another country. It's like, oh, really?
Yeah. It's something, but because I don't know, maybe it's because you're living and you don't get to see like how bad it is. But
well, I saw it on the weekend. Over the weekend, we were down to the beach, and a lot of people walking in the beach and holding hands.
Yeah.
And they're laying down there and they're smooching each other, no respect for each other. It's like, what's this?
What do you mean? You're not jealous of the old lady with her little boo?
No, to me, I was like, my goodness. How can you, this young boy, skinny young boy, and she was this overweight?
You are silly. You are silly.
Sorry, this is Frank. I'm just telling you the truth.
Oh
my God. This tiny young boy and overweight lady wearing in a bikini that, his body is like, I don't know how to express it, but they were like laying down there smooching, it's like, what is this?
You are a silly person.
Like everywhere, and just like everywhere I go, I see this. I was like, am I in the real world or I'm missing something?
That's crazy. What time are you going to be at work? What time is it there now?
9. I have been at 9.
What time is it now?
I think it's only like 6:30.
It's one way.
6 o'clock. I think
6 o'clock. Okay, and where? Not where. How far is your hotel from your office?
It's about 15 minutes.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Not that bad, but we're trying to get something to eat. So I tell them I skip my breakfast. You guys can go. I go back to my room when you guys ready. Pick me up.
Oh, okay. So, wait, they don't provide breakfast at the hotel?
No, they do, but you have to go to the other side because we're in African Princess. So you have to go down and you walk a little bit far away. Then they have breakfast.
Oh, okay.
But no, breakfast is almost the same. They just
they give you like an American breakfast?
no. Some breakfast is they have this breakfast like what they call this like it's a pancake, but it's look like a waffle, something like that.
Waffle
like
pancakes.
It's like sticky.
And you have syrup and stuff with eggs.
Yeah, they have the egg, and then when they give you the egg, it's supposed to be have a red. When they cook it, it's supposed to be yellow, become white. I said, did they put a white yellow?
Maybe they just make egg whites for you guys.
No, and then they have different breakfast, but it's it's something you get by. It's not what you think.
Right.
It's not like we have breakfast in America. It's different. You can eat their bacon. They don't even know what is bacon is.
Right.
When I was there, I was ordering food. I said that I want to. Do you guys have a bacon? She said, "What is that?" and then I said, "It's like a pork that you have."
Yeah.
You have these people, they're Muslim.
That's what I was going to say. Gambia is mostly Muslim, so I don't think they would have that.
They don't eat pork in here. They was looking at me like,
yeah, okay. Don't ask for a pig here. We don't do that here.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay.
You might get some in Gambia, in Ghana, or in Nigeria, but not in Gambia.
Yeah, mostly. And this place is like it's crowded, and they don't have no light all the time. You walk in the street, the light won't off.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
But the place we stay in the hotel, they have a light. They have generator.
Hold on 1 second, Lynn. Let me tell, because Adish is about to leave. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
All right. Adish, unmute yourself, because I'm trying to unmute you. Are you asleep? Are you asleep? I think it's rude that you go to sleep and not say bye. Adish. Adish Elva.
Hey, Godfather, look up.
I'm trying to say good night because you're being rude and falling asleep and shit.
I'm here. I'm listening to what she's saying.
What did she say? What was the last thing she said?
She was talking about her traveling. She was talking about what else? I don't know.
Exactly. You were asleep.
Yeah, but I told you I was going to sleep. You still have to wait. So.
All right. Go.
Then she was talking about the boyfriends, the married man, and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening.
All right. Go to sleep then. Good night.
Tomorrow. Good night.
All right.
Good night.
All right. Why is this thing not unmuting? Lynn, can you unmute yourself? I'm trying to unmute you, but it's not letting me do it. I don't know what that's about. Lynn, can you hear me?
It's not working.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Anyway, I can hear you now, though.
Yeah, so, here is And to me, it's all like, it's a journey that I never sitting before.
So wait, were you born in Philippines or you were born here?
I born in the Philippines, but I raised in here.
Oh, okay, you were raised in America. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Have you been back since you lived here or no?
No, to Philippines?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you don't have any. You don't have any other like relatives there, like aunties, uncle.
We have a relative, you know, but I don't know them too much because they're all from different province. We only see each other when they have a gathering, festival, visit to our town, and then everybody goes. Some they don't even going over there. So they're all different town in the Philippines.
Oh, okay. So you guys
That's
don't
why.
socialize like on a regular day or anything, just during the
No,
holidays.
I live close to Manila, and my parents' relative, they live that you have to ride a boat or you ride a plane to get there.
Mm.
They live more in like a Visayas area, and then they live in other side of Manila, like you ride in a bus for 12 hours. But now they said they have a plane to go there. Sometimes you drive like, you stay in the car for, like 2-3 days, something like that, to go some other town.
Oh yeah. No.
So that's what I'm hearing. So, but now they said they have a plane because 2 days or 3 days you ride the what they call a ferry boat.
You take the ferry for 2 days and then you fly with a plane.
No, not before. Now, before it was like you're gonna ride the ferry to go to the other side of town. But since now it's more like a modern, then now you can fly a plane.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. How
Yeah,
long is the ride now with the plane?
they said it take like almost 3.5 hours.
That's not bad.
Yeah, and then after that, depends what is your town. You're still gonna ride a bus from the airport to the town. Sometimes take 3 hours to get to the airplane, to the airport, to their place.
So is the Philippines like an island or something?
Yeah, Philippines is 10,000 island.
10,000 islands.
Yes.
Wow, that is a lot.
Yes, and we speak almost, I think, 200 dialects.
How many people? How many people are in the Philippines?
Actually, I don't know. It's a lot. It's more than, I think, it's almost popular of Nigeria.
100 million people.
Could be because remember, Philippines is three big island. We have from Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. So Mindanao is close to Malaysia, Singapore, and Hong Kong. That you can ride a boat, a ferry boat, or you can fly. And then you fly, you can go to Guam, 3 hours flight. That's on like, if you are from Manila, that's what the flight is. But if you are in Visayas area, you can ride a boat to go to China.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how long does that take?
To the boat?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they said they take like 4 days.
Oh hell no. Is it like is it like a comfortable boat, like a yacht?
It's a travel boat.
Like a yacht?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have people like they put like 400 people, 500 people in the boat.
And how many? What's the capacity on the boat? Is this like a shove everybody in the boat thing, or everybody has their own room?
They go by the weight, how many people they allowed only to.
Oh, okay.
They're not allowed to shove everybody there, otherwise they will sink in the ocean.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, it says Google says is between 113 to 119 million people in Philippines.
Yes,
That's a
that's what
lot.
I think is almost. And the Philippines is so many islands. So I'm more in the. It's about like an hour and a half from Manila drive. So I'm from Pampanga. Is the used to be the biggest Asian Air Force base for the military, but they closed it.
Oh, why?
Yeah, they closed it because a while back, I think something like 1990, they have the volcano in eruption. So it's wiped out all the town, including our town, wiped out. Thousand people went out to the lava and got killed. Philippines is very beautiful place. You should come over there. There's a lot.
How you know? You haven't been
people
there in
there.
years. How you know?
Huh?
You haven't been there in years. How you know?
Well, because my family, they go home.
But you haven't been.
My sister, they go home, they vacation because they're married from the Philippines.
Oh, their husbands are from the Philippines?
Yes, they go there. They have family there, and I'm not married, so what am I gonna do there?
What do you mean? Maybe you'll find your husband there. Or maybe you might find your husband in Africa. Do your parents would tolerate a black man there from Africa?
You know, my parents, they don't say anything what they prepare for their kid as long they're happy. You know, they're the person that you like, you go for it.
But there's a lot of nice men in Africa.
Well, I cannot say, are you a nice person? Are you a nice person?
Who, me?
Of course. No, in Africa, you cannot say that. Oh, I'm not going to say it to those people, are you a nice person?
Well, you ask. Well, this is why I think you should date people, because you say you've never dated anyone in real life. So you should date people.
You know, I learned my lesson twice, 3 times, I think, on those things.
Where did you meet these people? Where did you meet those guys?
They're from my work. The one guy is from my country, Philippines, and the guys, they're from here. But one guy, he didn't tell me he was married, but he said he was divorced.
Okay.
So when we went out to eat the Outback Steak, I don't know if you know the Outback Steakhouse. I went over there, parked my car.
The wife came and slashed your tires?
The wife came inside.
Oh my God.
Because we're inside the restaurant sitting. He said, "Who are you?" I said, I'm just friend. Oh, you're the one. Are you? And then your husband is in the restroom that time. And then he came out, and she was yelling.
No. So, are you serious?
Yes, and he's yelling to the husband. You know, he make a scene out of it. That's so embarrassing. And that time, I have one co-worker there, and he see everything. I was like, oh my God. I have co-worker that they were eating in the same place, and you see what's going on. And then after that, the lady was so mad, so I'm trying to go to my car. And she took the ice pick and put an ice pick on my car.
That's crazy. But I mean, it's even if you were dating him, that has nothing to do with you. That's between him and her.
We're not even dating. We just like, you asked me to go out. I said, okay, no problem. So I would drive. She wanted me to pick me up. I said, no, I'll drive. Because I never date someone pick me up on my house. I'd rather drive.
Okay.
And that's what happened all about, you know. That lady make a scene over there, and then she called me all these bad names.
That's crazy.
She called me Japanese, you know, go back to your country.
Was he white? Was she white?
Yes.
She was a white woman?
Yes.
And the guy was white as well, or no?
He's white.
Okay.
And then, you know, he was It was that time the guy was in the military. So
what does that mean? Not all military men are like that. Somebody
not all, I know that.
somebody in the comment is asking, were you in
Pampanga?
Pampanga?
Yes.
Were you in Pampanga? What is that? Where is that?
Is it outside the Manila? They call it San Fernando. The city is San Fernando.
In the Philippines.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Riz,
you can Google the San Fernando. You can see the places.
Riz, you got your answer.
Huh?
No, the lady that was asking. I told her she got her response. Yeah.
Well, it's happened like that, and when I went to work the following Monday, everybody looking at me at work like, "Oh, that's so embarrassing."
Oh, she said she's from Lubao.
Who?
Look at the comments. Somebody said her name is Riz. She said I'm from Lubao.
Yeah, we're the same town.
Oh, okay.
This lady is from Lubao. We go to my place first I'm from Bacolor, and then the town is Lubao, where my mom sister live.
Oh, okay.
It's not too far away.
Well, wait. She doesn't look Filipino to me. But I can't see the full picture anyway, so it doesn't really matter. She looks like a black woman to me on her profile picture.
Well, they have a lot of black women that their parents, they're Filipina, and their father, they're black.
Okay. I see.
There's a lot of military there before that. They're married to African people.
You're Blasian.
White people, they're in the military. Philippines is a basis military all over there. Like the lady not too long ago, she won Miss Universe. She's an African Filipina who win the Miss Universe.
Interesting.
His father is African.
Okay.
The mother is Filipina. She won Miss Universe not too long ago.
Okay, Riz, I get it. You're Blasian. Excuse me. I'm playing. I'm joking. I'm playing. Well, why don't you want to? You only stopped by because Lynn was talking. You couldn't come because it's my live. See, rude. You could join the live, right? But you don't want to join. It's cool. Be that way.
In this app, so many Asian, and the host is black everywhere. Mostly, I see them. Like, sometimes I see a lot of them. I join them, but sometimes they don't. They don't join. I join sometimes, but I don't have no time. I went there. The guys from Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
She told me, Kamala, and she was saying that, "Are you a scammer?" I was like, "What? Why you say that to me?"
Riz, how are you? Here is Lynn. Lynn met Riz. Riz met Lynn.
Hello. Hello, Lynn. How you doing? I'm fine. How are you, Riz? What's going on? I'm doing good. And you, what's your name? I'm Lynn. Lynn. And then the host, what's his name? Is Raw Talk.
Raw Talk. Yeah.
No, because when I crossed my phone and then I heard her, she's saying about, I didn't like being rude, but I heard it's about Pampanga. So that's why I stopped by. Then, wait a minute. Because when I was looking my scroll and then I see you and then you talking and then I got requests from you. Yeah, from him. Yes, and then I heard you say it about Pampanga. But I am happy when I heard my kababayan, Kababayan, yes. I'm so happy.
What does that mean? When you hear people from your city, is that what that means?
Yes, like a kababayan is just like a next door neighbor.
Oh, okay.
Same town, like same culture, same town.
Oh, okay.
Filipina, no, we're not too far away from their place to my place, so you can basically ride the jeepney or bicycle. But you know,
The
you can
chipney,
get
that's that boat, right?
Hmm?
What's a chipney?
Jeepney.
Jeepney.
Jeepney is like it's like a long, yeah, like a long bus, but it's not really long bus like that.
Like a van,
like a Tamara or something like that.
Yeah, they don't know that much Tamara. So just like a van, is do you know how many people you can put inside
the jeep now? They have a jeep, right? The
jeepney. The jeepney is like you can put at least 18 people. They sit all in one row side by side.
Now they have like 30.
I don't know that. Before, when I left to America, I mean from the Philippines, only like 6 or 8 or 10, but now you can put 16, 18 in one.
In the same bus.
In the same, but they don't call it bus. We call it jeepney.
Jeepney.
Yeah, jeepney. But I'm just telling you that that's what the commute we have, the bus. This one you can go out in the street and you say para, something like that. To make it stop it and you say para. Or if they have conjunction, they stop for you. They take you town to town.
Okay, so can you charter it instead of being there with all them 25 people?
Yeah, because it was fun because you get to sit there.
With all the 25 people? Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, and then when you pay, can you pass my
pay? So when you're in the far away from the driver, you give your money, your pesos, and then you give it to other person until he reaches to the driver.
Yes. Yeah, I get that because we do when I was in high school back home. We did that too, but I was like, nah, I'm good.
You just look like Gambia right now. Gambia, you ride the they call it the white bus. Mm-hmm. You sit there and then you go far away and then you give the money to the person. They pass it around.
Right, and you give it to the apprentice guy.
And then they stop everywhere except Gambia driver. They're crazy.
Yeah, I'm not.
They don't have no road. Everything is like traveling like crazy. It's worse than Mexico.
Yeah, do they have traffic lights now? Because when I was there was only one traffic light in Banjul.
That's it. No, they have like me. I went to Banjul because we're gonna travel to Dakar, Senegal. So
right.
We went there, and I see like from the capital, where's the lady got married with a witness. Mm-hmm. And they look around, maybe about few light now, but a lot of historical building, a lot of torn out building, and that's about it. But most of the time, the people they get killed because there is no
traffic light.
Traffic light, and people drive so fast, and people walking in the road.
They just run them over.
They ride sidewalk, the sideway, and I'm like, oh my God, this one gonna give me a heart attack.
Because sometimes people drive and they don't care.
Yeah, especially in those places.
Africa right now, I'm seeing it because right now I'm in Africa. So
you are in Africa.
Yeah, I'm in Africa right now. I'm in Gambia.
So it's there for vacation or just?
No, I'm here.
She went to go find her husband.
We gotta be a lucky man. It's good luck for that one.
She went to go find her husband. So she's doing a husband tour. She's doing a husband tour. She's going to Gambia.
What expensive tour, huh?
Gambia, Ghana, Nigeria, Senegal, right?
Yeah.
Also, you're close in Nigeria too, right?
No, I'm not close in Nigeria. You have to fly from Banjul airport to Lagos, Nigeria. It'll take about 5 hours. I have to stop. The plane will not direct me flight to Nigeria. You'll take me first to what they call that, Ghana.
Oh wait, there's no direct flight to Gambia. I mean, from Gambia.
No, this flight that we have, they don't have no direct flight.
Oh, okay.
So we have to stop in Ghana and Ghana to Gambia.
Oh, okay.
So when I get back, we will from Ghana, from Lagos, Nigeria, and then Ghana, because in Nigeria we're going to go to the military base. They call it, it's for the in Delta. They call it Delta Town.
Okay.
It's an Air Force base.
Okay.
Oh, so you're working at the Air Force base? Some other places, mostly different bases, but I work some contract something with different company. Mm-hmm. But mostly.
She's a top level clearance lady.
Yep. I just go whatever they send me the flow. That's it. I go. I put my. I live in suitcase. That's what it is. You know. I don't. You know where's my home? So I go to my house and I just go there for a while and leave again.
In other words, the house is just somewhere you sleep.
Yeah, basically, I go there, and when I have time, I stay there for a while, and then sometimes so tired, I gotta get someone help me to clean. They call it the Mary Maid.
The Mary Maid. Is that what they call it in San Diego?
Yeah, we call it Mary Maid, and then they have the place that you hire the person. They call it Mary Maid. They come clean your house, and then they do your yard.
Yeah. That's what I would need right now.
Guys, excuse me, I need to go, and nice meeting you.
All right, Riz.
Nice meeting you too. Okay.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Bye. Bye. I think that lady is still in the Philippines, I think.
Who, Riz?
I don't know if she's from, maybe she's from America, because we didn't ask her. She's from America, probably.
Oh, you can ask her on the thing. She has I think that's the Philippine flag and the American flag.
She said I lesbian. Lesbian.
What?
What is that? Something like she wrote. She was like Blasian.
Blasian, meaning she's black and Asian. Blasian.
Oh, Blasian.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, like I kind of see it's like Blasian or.
Because when she wrote that, I was like, because when she said she was asking questions about the Philippines, I'm like, you don't look Asian to me, but I couldn't see the full picture, you know.
Ah, okay. Let me see. Yes, it's part of it. Like I said, it's a lot of beautiful. Part of it. A lot of beautiful women. Like I said, it's a lot of beautiful. Part of it. A lot of beautiful women. Like I said, it's a lot of beautiful. Part of it. Like I said, it's a lot of beautiful. It's getting echo.
Huh? Because you went to her page, I think that's why it's echoing. Go down and come back up. Go down and send me another request and come back up. Lynn, you hear me? Send me another request. Okay, it's better now.
Yeah.
So you said, what did you say?
I said, this beautiful woman. I said, back home in the Philippines, a lot married to Asian and African all there. Because the Philippines used to be a military base all over there. Because my brother, he joined in the Philippines, become a military.
Okay.
Two my brother, they joined in the Philippines. So you see a lot of Filipino that they're in the military because it was they can get a lot of people joining. The American people go out there, the recruiter join those Filipinos.
Wait a minute, like a lot of Americans can join a lot of Filipino can join the American military.
Yes, but back long time ago, back in whatever, I'm not even born that time. Where's my, when my two brother they joined, they said because they have a bases there, like they have like 6 bases. That time, military, they're looking for recruiting in the military. So the Filipino, they join, and then they get them. But now, if you are in America, you have to be U.S. citizen. No, you have to be a green card holder.
Yeah.
To be because if you are illegal alien, they will not take you. So you have to be a green card holder to be in the military, and I think you have to pass the
ASVAB.
ASVAB. ASVAB is it's not a hard, but I mean I think you have to be in the kind of physical.
Well, you have to pass the ASVAB.
If you overweight, they will not take you.
I mean, I don't know what overweight is, but I think the physical agility is not that difficult. But I've always been kind of in shape anyway, so it really doesn't matter.
I think before they said it's no matter, you can join on it. They don't care about your
physical. That's not true. It's always been you have to have some type of physical fitness.
Yeah, I know you get a physical fitness, everything. But when you join before, even you have a little bit weight, they said they take you, especially in the Navy. Navy is easy to get in rather than to be in the Army and Marines are a little bit more tougher to get there because you have to be in shape.
Right.
And then the Air Force, of course, is a little bit strict. It's different. So, but like I said, sometimes in San Diego, I work inside the base. Sometimes I go to work in North Island, and sometimes I go inside the ship of the courier. I go there, to do all this, doing stuff for those jet on top, whatever they do. We do all this little thing to do there. When they're in the port of North Island, I go there.
Okay.
So some I look at it, mostly they're more like fit now. They're in a good shape.
Oh well, you have to, even if you're not in like good shape. By the time you leave boot camp, you will be.
Yeah, you will be. But back then, like I think sometimes even in the Navy, they have to be fit. But now you see them, especially the Navy, they got a weight on it. Their stomach, they're sticking up.
Really?
Yes. When they put their uniform, you don't know, because now the uniform, because they're all fatigue wearing, it's hard to see them if they're big or not, but you see them, they're really big. But when they remove their uniform, you see them, the stomach is sticking up. Oh my God. I'm so bad, sorry.
That's funny. But I mean, I don't know. They're making accommodations for a lot of people now, so I mean, maybe that's why.
Yeah, but here in Africa, you don't see anybody have a weight. Mostly here they're skinny, I guess.
Well, you have to know the sun kind of like burns off a lot of fat, and people walk around a lot.
Yeah, it could be because it's so hot.
It's hot. People walk, and people don't drive like as much as we do here in America.
Yeah, You when you want a thing, you call taxi. Of course, taxi Mercedes Benz.
Right.
Taxi BMW. They have taxi of Range Rover. Like, oh really?
They have a Range Rover taxi?
Yes.
Wow.
we were renting. We have a rental car. It's Range Rover right now.
Oh, okay. That's what you guys have for the time you're there.
And they paying like $15 a day.
$15?
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
They're taking all over.
$15 a day.
Yes, $15 a day.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, so the person you'll take care of, we all ride together, and that's it. It's $15 a day, but the gas is a little bit expensive.
Yeah.
But we have a cam, so the company pay for it. If you fill up the gas, it will eat up like almost $7,000 or $6,000 is so over $100 to fill up the tank.
Wait. What do you mean? $6,000? See?
Oh,
okay. So that's
because their money is like 57. Here's the $1.57. Sometimes it's a black market. You can get for your $100 is $6,000.
Okay. So it's pretty much the same thing because I mean my car when I fill up the tank a few days ago it was like about $80.
Wow.
And my tank wasn't empty, so if the tank was empty, it'd probably be like $90 or $100. So it's pretty much the same thing.
I think my car, I put it because I put super level.
Yeah, premium.
Yeah, premium
gas.
is almost about the same the gas on mine.
Yeah, I'm mad because when I got the car I had before, gas was like about $40-something, and then this shit started creeping up, and now it went to 60. I was complaining, and now that shit is regularly almost $100.
Yeah, so me, it's almost the same. So I park my car and get me a small car.
That's what I'm thinking. Honestly, that's what I'm thinking about doing because I'm like, man, I don't know if I want to keep doing this.
I got a small car. It's Toyota Corolla.
Mm-hmm.
That can take you around. It's cheaper. I just like I'm putting $37 to make it full tank.
You know what? I was thinking about getting a Prius because a Prius, if you feel
Prius is nice. If you can get like what they call that, the hybrids.
Yeah, like the Prius
but I
ones.
would not take a hybrid car. No.
They said well, people that I know who drive them, they said if you fill up the tank, it might last you. If you don't drive as much, it can last you like a month.
Yeah, but if you don't drive a lot, it's fine. But if you're driving a lot and you use your hybrids, when those things break down, the money come out in your pocket very well.
Well, see, that's I don't know much about that. That's because I used to have a hybrid, but it sucked because when you charge it, it only goes 30 miles per charge.
Yeah, it's too much hassle. Then you have to find a place to
charge it. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's why I'm like, man, I'm good with this.
You rather to get just regular car. You can get like the gas or Sentra or
exactly.
What they call that car, like the one I bought, Toyota Corolla.
Toyota Corolla, yeah. I'm definitely gonna look for something because I just I just had some issue with my car, which I had a warranty for, but they were giving me a hard time. But fortunately, they paid for it, which is good.
It's hard to, especially me. I travel. I use my car and then I drive from North Island about like 35 miles, sometimes 60 miles away from my work.
Mm-hmm.
Come back is like 120 miles. My gas is like $80. By the time I get back, I'm gonna fill up a gas again.
Wait, they don't reimburse you guys?
No, when you go to work, they will not reimburse us because it's a regular work. But if you travel, then they reimburse you.
Oh, okay.
But when you are in the original work, they call it regular work where you at, and then they don't reimburse you.
That's crazy.
But the problem this company where we work, when we travel, you put gas, you have to use your card, and then you submit the reimburse you. Sometimes it takes like 2 weeks to do that.
Oh yeah, it has to go to what do you call it? HR payroll.
Yeah, I have
and
to do all this
yeah,
stuff that you have to
it's
fill
crazy.
up in the HR.
Travel claim and yeah, that's shit weird. I think they should just give it to you right away, so you don't have to go through all that.
Yeah, they have to go to your big boss and they have to approve it, and then she's gonna. If she forget to sign it in and then he put it in his desk, you're not gonna get your check reimbursement 3 weeks later.
That's funny.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
Or they can say, "Oh, I forgot about it." No, we cannot do nothing because she forgot about it.
That's crazy.
So I went and got a car. So a small car. It is brand new, so I have no problem. I just got it last year. So I put my car parked in the garage. So
yeah.
So when I need to go somewhere else,
that's nice. You just drive that one instead.
Yeah, that one is more nicer, and it's just saved me a lot of gas. I mean, it's something. But my other car, but sometimes I have to drive it. I don't want it to be dying. That battery on my garage.
Well, what I did a few years ago, I had a few cars. I would drive one of them every weekend. I would drive one every day, like Monday through Friday, and this other one I would drive Saturday and Sunday.
My car, the battery on the car, it cost me almost $700 when I changed the battery.
Oh wow!
Because there's no more warranty, so I took it to the shop to get a battery. And then they said it's cost $700 plus the labor and everything. I said, Jesus Christ, let me just buy the battery. I put it myself.
Right.
But that battery is so heavy. So I did it myself, taking out the battery. It was a little bit heavy to take it out.
That's the other issue they're talking about on my mind. They want, because the battery is under the seat, they gotta dismantle the seat to get the battery out. And the car, I think the battery is like between $250 and $300, but the labor, they're going to charge me. I'm like, man, y'all tripping. I'm not paying $500 to replace a battery.
My battery is in the back, so.
Why did these people are just causing unnecessary problems? Put the battery where I can see it so I can change it.
Yes.
But they don't want that. They want to give you a hard time so you can spend more money.
Yes, but my battery is in the back, so it's a little bit to take it out. It's not that hard to take it out, but it's a heavy battery.
No, not mine. I don't even know where mine is, but they say it's under the seat, under the driver's seat.
Oh, well,
and I'm like,
when it's underneath, so you have to remove your chair before you can.
Yep, you literally have to unscrew the whole chair before you can get to the battery. I'm
like, that was case if it's underneath the chair. That's too much.
Yeah.
Well, mine is in the back, so I changed. I said, wow, expensive battery. So I went just.
The next time I
got it and replace it. So
right, the next time I change, I get another car, I'm gonna check on all that stuff, so I don't have to deal with that foolishness.
Yeah, because take it to the shop, they costing me like another $300 to leave my car there to just put the battery. I will pay almost $1,100 just for the battery. I said, what is this?
That's what, that's why I got the warranty. And even that, sometimes like these idiots, they don't want to pay. Superman, what's good, man? They don't want to pay. They don't want so they would deny it. So somebody told me you have to like keep applying, and then they eventually would cave. And I'm like, I don't have time to be wasting to get them approved when it's literally written in the contract that you should pay for that stuff.
Yeah, mine did not cover the battery. That's why. I have a warranty doesn't cover the battery.
Yeah.
So I'm not buying it.
Usually, like if you have because I didn't get the full warranty either. I got the one that say okay, to get the car moving. But next time I'll just buy it. First of all, I'm not buying a used car ever again.
I don't know. I don't buy used car. That's why.
Because I did buy the last.
Because you taking headache, someone headache.
Yeah, but I wasn't thinking. The reason why I bought a car, somebody totaled my other car.
Oh.
So I was like, okay. And then I was going without a car for like 3 months. So I'm like, man, I need a car right now. And I like this car, so I'm like, let me just get it. It had very low mileage, and I don't know if they messed with the miles, but it doesn't matter. It had very low mileage. The car seemed clean, all this stuff. So I'm like, okay, let me get it.
Sometimes they say look good, look stuff like that, but it's some because they came from other state. They've been
exactly.
Yeah, they tell you they're good car and low mileage and everything, but they came from other state and they flooded went over there and they just cleaned it. And most of the time from East Coast, they sell the car from California because nobody buy them, not too much buying them, so they travel it. Every time you look some car like that, they're from different state.
Right.
Just one. Sometimes you have to look at that.
The Carfax.
Yeah, you have to. It's not only Carfax.
No, Carfax.
The side of your door.
Mm-hmm.
They have a sticker there, the door and the bottom, and then you look on the front.
Mm-hmm.
If they match together, and you look at the engine, it's supposed to match everything. If it's not matching the number and the lot and the year, stuff like that, it's been fixed, it's been changed, been whatever they did, and the tires.
Right.
You have to check all those things.
I just changed all 4 tires a few months ago, so that should be good for another year.
Yeah. So when you buy tires, you have to look the date code, the lot code, and the year. Because some tires they've been just sitting there for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
They're a bit crunchy already when you put them.
Oh no, mine. They had to order it.
Okay.
Because it's not one of those regular tires, so they had to order it to get it in.
Okay, I'm just telling you this. Sometimes you have to look at the lot code and date code and year when the tires have been made.
Right.
Sometimes the year is like 2022, 2021.
It's been sitting there in a warehouse somewhere.
Because if you don't know to look at those, then you will buying it the next thing you know. Or sometimes someone get an accident and then someone bought it, they're still brand new.
Mm-hmm.
And then someone buy it and then restock it.
It's
a lot
crazy.
of criminals doing all those things.
That is crazy.
Well, to me, that's what I understand that much cars, so I know how to do cars. So.
Oh, you fix cars too?
Yeah, I know to fix car.
Oh my God. What do you not know how to? Okay, let me not get into that with you right now. But what do you know?
Because when I went to school and I try to do so many things that I like to do. I get fascinated with seeing things like why I become engineer when my other family they're nurse, mostly Asian they did nurse. I see things that's fascinated me. I said I want to do that. I want to see if I see some stuff that very thing like trendy to do it, like it's more like on hand and your mind is there. I'll go for that one. Like I always do that. Like I went to school, I graduated, and then I went to the welding. I said, well, I know how to. I said, how to do all these things. I see in the sparking light and go. Oh, that was cool. So I went to school with it for the heck of it. Very experience. So I graduated with it to a welder. I know how to do arc, MIG, spark, bubble, bracing. I know all those things for welder.
So you can make your own car if you want.
If something wrong with my car, No,
I'd say you can make your own if you wanted.
Yeah, so like if I want to make a bed frame made out of rod, go to Home Depot, buy all this metal and stuff like that. I can make a bed frame or I know how to by welding on it, but I'm not doing it because I just went over there and just learn stuff that I want to learn.
Interesting.
Something I was saying that
If I ever get married, I will not depend on my husband.
So you do want to get married. You just don't want to take the risk of dating.
No, it's not that. I just don't want to take risks. Sometimes to me, since you see a lot of things, married is not easy. Marriage is very powerful word to me. Once you're in there, is a lot of obligation to do.
All right. Well, explain that. Tell me. Okay. You see where it says, "Are you stupid?" or "Tell me why not." It was supposed to be, "Are you wise? Tell me why."
I'm, in a way, I just stupid. I'm not stupid. I'm more like unconscious. Like I'm more a person. I don't want to jump in the thing that I don't understand it. I have to study it.
Oh, you want to study marriage?
Well, it's not because I see the marriage is a lot of responsibility. Marriage. Sometimes I see role. Why when they said for better for worse, next thing you know, they married today. 3 years later, they're divorced.
The worst has come, and then they don't want to deal with the worst.
Yes. So, for example, you saying that for better for worse, might as well just get married. There's no worse, there's no better.
Right, right.
Live the way it is. Get married, get a baby. You don't like each other, move on. Oh, that's the way I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Getting married is a lot of things to do.
Well,
you not only if you have a kid, you spend your time with your kid, and then if you have a husband, of course you take care of your husband. You priority your children, your husband. Even though you're working, you'll be going home. You still serve your husband. That's a lot of work.
But okay. Let me ask you this. This is why I said I should ask you these questions, but you don't want to answer these questions.
That's what I think because
you want me to ask you these questions then, so you can answer them, because these are very insightful.
Yeah, some I can answer, some I cannot.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna close my windows and I'm gonna be right back. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Look like I'm in the hot seat for question and answer.
There you go. That's exactly where you are. All right, so here we go. So these questions are about you, not the person that you want. So you have to answer based on what you would like to see in your relationship, based on you, not your partner.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Question one: what are you looking for in a relationship?
Uh, Looking at a relationship like a man. No, it doesn't matter what religion, what it is. I don't have no preference. Okay, first of all, I don't have no preference. I believe in one God, so uh, I'm looking for a man like a man have self-esteem, responsible, a person know how to respect the family,
Mm-hmm.
their sibling and their wife, and not to curse. When they get mad, no temper, they curse. I don't like that one. And a person you have a good communication, like to get good relationship with a person, you have to communicate good.
Okay.
You tell me what you like, I tell you what I like. You will tell me what the thing you don't like, and I tell you what I don't like. It's respect. That's what I think. Like, for example, if I married to him, you went out somewhere, you didn't tell me what's going on, and come back the next day, or I was with a friend, I forgot to tell you. That one is no good. Right?
Are you asking me or are you telling me?
To me, that's me.
So, in other words,
I want a respected man that
you
know how to respect and she know how to pray also.
in other words, you are saying you will do these things in your relationship.
I do this thing.
Huh?
I do think that, like I said, like if I'm married, the relationship I want is to be respect
Okay.
each other and communicate, good bonding, like tell everything what's going on. Nothing hidden talent. What do they call it? Hidden talent.
Secrets.
Secret. A lot of people, they have hidden talents. It's better to tell me now than I will find out later.
All right, so you call secrets hidden talents?
Yes.
You're funny.
But that's what it is to me. A lot of guys, not all of them. They tell one thing is another thing. I don't like that. When you want to do something, make sure you do it. And don't tell me I do it tomorrow, I do it the next day, I have plenty of time. That one doesn't work for me. You committed what you want to say, you were supposed to commit it on it. It's very tempting to do all these things for a man, but not too many men do that because they want to have their wife to be servant to them.
Really? That's what you think?
A lot of them think they do. The woman belong to the kitchen. What is this?
Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on. Now, so if where should the woman be? If not in the kitchen, where should the woman be? Well,
the woman should be, yes, I understand, is be in the kitchen, but the kitchen is not only belong to the man, the woman, because men he eat in the kitchen, so it's supposed to be help in the kitchen. Whatever happening there, he should be contribute.
I don't believe I'm about to ask this question, but here we go. So, if you want the man to contribute in the kitchen,
yes,
somebody breaks into the house, are you going to help contribute to defend the house?
If I'm in the house and somebody break in the house and I see it, of course I will contribute to do that.
Really?
I will not let my husband to do himself, somebody trying to kill him, and I will not help him out. No, I will not do that.
How are you going to do that?
Well, like I said, if it's happening, you will know what's going on. You will do it. I'm not gonna go sit there and hide in a corner and cry. I will not do that.
Okay.
No.
All right.
If I'm married, I protect my husband as much as he protect me. You know.
I want to see that. I want to. I because you're saying these things. I've heard them before, but I feel like people are just saying that because it sounds good.
They're just saying that
because it sounds
because
good.
They were saying that maybe they've been through with that. They've been married, but I never been married, so I'm talking about for myself. I never been married. I never have children. I see things before in a man and a woman. How do they do all this relationship? When a man and woman fight in the street and curse each other, that's no merit there.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever been in love? What just happened?
Foreign country, yes. From the Philippines, we was in love, whatever love is, love, long distance relationship, like they call it love from long distance.
You say it again?
Yes, I did. It's from the country, what where belong, Philippines. We love, love is powerful word. You cannot say you love the person if you don't mean to. Right?
So that's what I'm saying. Have you ever been in love?
Yes, I've been in love, but not really deep in love. I'm not gonna go crazy.
No, but I'm asking. Okay, so you've been in love, so you know what it feels like to. Is it like a feeling or a responsibility?
The love that I loved before is not. It's not like a genuine love because it's not there.
Like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
When you love him, when you see him, when you go somewhere, and then it's not there. I cannot say I love him.
All right, so you were infatuated with him.
So maybe that's what it is.
Okay, so you know what it feels like to be in love.
Yeah, I felt it before. Like it's not deeply in love because when you're deeply in love, you're there together.
Well, I refuse to agree with that because
I don't know what is love to you because I can love my mother is here.
But that's different.
I'm talking about that love, like you're there, you're together, you do all those things, and you wake up in the morning, you love him, you love this person. That's love to me. But when you're far away, you only see him talking on the phone. I love you, but he's only. I'm talking on the phone. You're talking in the phone like, oh yeah, you love him. Does he call me love you back? Then you don't see it, and then you're gonna go online again, whatever. The next day you're going to see him. So to me, that's why for myself.
So was it? So is love a feeling or a responsibility?
Love is responsibility.
Okay. All right. So what do you call the emotions you feel when you see somebody that you're physically attracted to?
Oh wow. What do I see when somebody I'm physically
like if you see somebody that you're physically attracted to, you look at them, you're like, oh man, they look so good. And then your heart skip a beat, your stomach start churning, your brain just blanks out.
When I see that like that, I just look at them. I said, wow. I don't say I wish I'm like that. I wish I could do that. I wish the person of mine is like that. I said, oh, that's good for them. God, God give them a nice gift for themselves.
No, but I'm saying, but you feel that way towards them. That's what I'm asking. How?
To them, no.
You don't feel anything for anyone ever like that.
I don't do that. If I see like that, whatever they're good looking or that, no. In order for me to feel those kind of stuff, I have to be there and talk to him in person. But seeing something is different than talking person to person.
So you've never been infatuated with anyone?
No.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. So question number 2. What is your vision in life for your life?
My vision in life right now, basically, I achieved what I have now. Only one missing to me is the man.
Oh, wait. Say it again.
I said basically my goal, my vision in life, I make it already. I'm there. I just don't have it to have a husband to be with me or to share whatever I have that I made achieve in life. I already have that.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
I don't wish anything more than that because I think I already.
You already accomplished every vision that you.
I already have what I wished before.
And you don't want anything else other than what you got now.
No.
Except for the man.
Except for the man, because sometimes the God gave you what you have now, and you are comfortable of living. You have what you're doing. Just don't ask for more. It'll be nice if He give it to you. You're blessed, but what you have now, you're comfortable living. You're fine. I'm fine.
You know what? I'm not even gonna push that one.
Okay.
Because I feel like you can always get more.
Well, I don't know what get more. What do you want to get more?
Okay. Do you want children?
Yes, like I said.
How are you going to get these kids?
I said, in order to get a children, you have to have a husband, right?
I mean, you could go do in vitro fertilization.
Oh, no, the one I don't do.
Okay.
No. If I'm gonna want a kid and I cannot have a kid, they have a lot of kids that need to be adopted. They're there. They
okay.
Parents. That one I'll do.
But you're not doing the in vitro fertilization.
I have people like I have some charities right now that I have kids.
Yeah, but I'm asking, you're not doing the in vitro fertilization?
No.
Okay. Interesting.
No. I will not do that.
Why, if I may ask?
Why I want to do that?
What? No, why, if I may ask?
Why?
Mm-hmm.
In virtual, that thing is belong to somebody else. It's not belong to you.
No, but they're using your eggs with somebody else's.
Well, if you're using my egg, it'll be nice. But to me, doing that and so much through to go, and you never know what's gonna happen for the children because in virtual most of the time they have a side effect. No, most of the time those things they have an issue. So why I want to do that when they have a lot of kids in orphanage? You can select which one you like. You can get as much you want if you can afford it. Why just not do that? Why have to go through, suffer, and pay these people $1,000 just to have a baby, and you never know if he's gonna make it or not? No, I will not do that. That's my answer to you.
Okay. Question 3. When you're in a conflict, how do you approach the conflict? Are you solution driven or problem focused?
I'm solution driven.
Interesting. And that's your response?
I'm a person if any have issue, we need to fix it. We need to talk and everything, but I will not aggressive or whatever it is.
You will not what?
I will not do anything such foolish thing that to make everything, know what I mean.
Okay. What is your mission in life?
My mission in life?
Mm-hmm.
My mission in life was because my mission is already in, got it, and if I ever wish to have mission in life, get a husband.
Oh, in other words, you mean to be a wife?
You
mean you want to be a wife?
Yes.
You want to be a wife.
To have a family, to have a husband. That's my mission. That's what I'm doing right now. But, but sometimes it's pushing me back.
What's pushing you? What's pushing you back?
Because my career. it's not good for me. Like, okay, I found a husband who's from my town, and I have to leave him all the time because of my career.
Well, do you have to give all your time to your husband, or do you want to take care of him in a way that you feel
But
like?
I don't, you know,
Oh,
I don't want.
hold on. You want to take care of him in a way where he feels loved and appreciated, because that's a different. There's a difference between I have to take care of him to I want to do the things that a wife does for a husband, so he knows that I love and care for him.
Well, the thing is, to me, for myself, you know, when you marry a person, I know my career is different. Sometimes give and take, but most of the time, if you don't, some husband you have, they will not understand the way career the woman what they've been doing, what kind. They will like lose track. They will like if you're not there, you don't watch them, or you don't take good care of them, and they see something else, and they go out there. Well, my wife is not with me. I'm lonely. I don't have no dinner at my table. So they look for something else.
No, well, listen. You come home every day, right?
I come home every day, but when I
No, no,
travel,
no, no, no. Answer just one question at a time.
okay,
Don't answer all the questions.
okay,
You come home every day, right?
yes,
Okay. So if you're married to a guy who understands your work schedule, and you guys were dating before you got married, and this is explicitly discussed that okay, we you and this person is married, and then you make accommodations for each other, whatever that person's job is, whatever your job is, you guys make accommodations and you make time. Like
yes.
you have like I don't know, like an hour of lunch, right?
Hmm.
And then you guys make like once or twice a week, you guys make it a point to like meet up for somebody's lunch break or whatever. Would you think that might be an accommodation? Because I feel like you want to prevent a problem that doesn't even exist yet.
No, I know, but what you're talking about, remember, I'm in the position already. My job, right?
Uh-huh.
If I get 1 hour lunch, I live 40 miles away from my work. Do you think I have time to be with my husband
Not
for
you.
1 hour?
Maybe he has a car too, right?
Yeah, but remember, sometimes your husband, she don't have the same thing that maybe she have a job. She only have 30 minutes lunch. Sometimes they cannot get away.
Let me ask you this. Does he have a day off? Can he ask
Yeah,
for
if he have a day off,
can he ask
and
can
if he
he can he ask for a day off on a random specific day that you guys, or maybe he surprises you and shows up at your job like, oh yeah, let's have a picnic for your lunch break.
well, that would be great if it's that something happened like that.
But but that's what I'm saying. Like,
I will, if my husband would be like that, and I have, if he had time to do that for me, and if I make a time, I will do the same thing what he want me to do for him, and he want to do for me.
but
I really
that
appreciate that.
again, the reason why I ask these questions is so you could look introspectively in an objective way, not pessimistically. Because I feel like a lot of times when you are answering the questions, you're answering it from a perspective of other people's problems, and I don't care about that. I
No,
care about.
I'm not talking about those people's problem. I'm not talking about these people because
Uh
problem.
huh.
The problem is their problem, but I'm seeing things, just seeing things, but I don't mind them. It's for my thing. It's my belief, and whatever I see there, I don't go distract my life on it.
But okay, these I'm asking these questions for you though,
Yeah.
not for somebody else.
Okay. Like I said, the question you have that is very uh,
The
deep.
mission question: what is your mission in life?
I said mission in my life. Okay, the mission in my life right now, I have it. My mission is to have
It's to be a wife. It's to be a wife.
To be a wife.
Mm-hmm.
We have children,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe like just like that. You just have a husband, wife, and I take care of him. You take care of me. If you have children, we more like family group together all the time. When we go, we all go together. That's where we like. If we go like camping, we have time, and then I find my time to get it. Then I put my time with that. I will not let my husband. He's there, and then I will say I'm busy. I'm not gonna do this. Blah blah blah. I'm not gonna do that because to me, marriage is very precious thing to do. It's a lot of effort to be in marriage when you say I do. When you say you do, it's a lot of things to do. That's what they say I do. I do this, I do
that. That's funny. I like that.
It is.
I like that.
What they think when you get married, do they say I do? You love this person, you take this person for better, for worse, and for this. I do here.
Interesting.
Yes. When you're married, you become honeydew. Honeydew this, honeydew that.
Oh man, you're funny. All right, question.
What do you think about that? Don't you think it's right?
Well, I'm not. I'm not the one answering the question.
But what is your thinking about it when I say that? Is it good or bad? My question to you is that good or bad?
I can't say.
Oh, see. You can say what my feeling. You can even say you asked me this question. And
no, I'm asking because I'm hosting the show and I'm not part of the show.
Hosting the show, but now it's just me or you. You should have a feedback like, oh, okay, this is what you want. See, it's just like a one-way road right now. You ask me.
It is because I'm asking you. It says there are four people.
But remember, they have a question and answer, right? You give me a question, you tell me all this. When I say my stuff, at least I have a feedback. What do you think? What I think.
Okay, so let me tell you this.
That's the only way you get the mind, the woman, and the man to communicate.
Yeah, but I'm not part of the show though. I'm just asking the questions.
Okay, now my question is to you. What do you think my answer to you when you question?
What do I think about your answer? I think you have a very unique outlook on the responses, and if you allow yourself to be less
negative?
No, not I don't think it's negative. I think it's less flexible, less rigid, more flexible.
Yes.
I think you would find somebody very easily, and somebody that's like probably you wouldn't even believe how amazing the person will be.
Yeah, that's for my thinking too. But like.
But you have to allow people to be flawed. They're humans. People are.
The problem. To tell you the truth, that's my problem right now because it's my career. When I go, I go. I cannot just.
No, not that. That's not a problem. That's
no. To me, it's a problem because if I'm gonna meet somebody and we talk to each other, next thing you know, I'm gone. I don't even know what's gonna happen.
No. That's not the problem. The challenge that I see now. No, it's something that you could easily rectify. The challenge that I see, you're not flexible.
That's what it is. I'm not flexible because I don't have no time.
You do have time. You're talking to me right now.
Look, I don't have no time. Look, if you think I have time, I work 12 hours a day. I've been doing this for almost 12 years.
You work 12 hours a day every day?
12 or 10 or 11 hours.
Wait, you work 12 hours a day every day?
Yeah, just about.
No. You work 12 hours. No. You just said you're solution driven, right?
Yes, I know I'm solution, but
no. Listen, do you work 12 hours a day every day?
Yes, because it's my duty at work. That's my hour.
You don't have a day off?
My day off only either Sunday, sometimes Saturday. If it's Saturday, I get called. And then when I have times, they call me from the city. They said, are you available because substitute for these people? Then I go. And then sometimes my students, I said, if you want to come to my house, we do it at my house.
Wow. Okay. So in other words, you got 2 days off.
Yeah, I have 2 days. So sometimes it's only a day and a half.
Okay. If you can find time, let me rephrase that. If you can make time for yourself to go out and see the possibilities. One of my friend hosts a show here. She was talking today about how some women, they would make the initial interaction harder for the man, and then when they get into the relationship, they take it for granted. When it should be the opposite, where you should make it easy for the man to get to know you, so they understand who you are, so you could build something else together, because now you are authentic in telling them, okay, so this is what I do, this is my time, this is my availability, and this is what I would like to serve.
Basically that's what I do, but that's what I tell them. Sometimes I tell them the truth, if you're going to date me or want to be with me, at my career right now, a lot of things that I will not be there for you. Do you accept that? I say that, I tell them the truth.
Yeah, but that's not where you start. That's you tell.
But when we start talking, and then but before I go in too deep, I have to tell them the truth and tell me if he can deal with that. And then when he said, "Yeah, I have no problem with that," and then I'll be fine. I will give my time to him, whatever I can get, whatever I had, I will give him the time. But when you don't tell what you like as me, I always tell them what I want to say. Either you take it or you leave it. It's better to tell it now and get hurt later, or fight for it, or you blame each other what's going on. I don't want to blame each other because you tell me this, you tell me that. You used to tell me this. I don't want to get that.
See, this is exactly what I'm saying. You have to be more flexible.
Yes, that's what I tell them. If I got
no, but I'm saying you have to be more flexible, because I feel like you're like, this is my life. I need you to fit in it.
No, it's not.
That's exactly what I heard. I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but
like that. It's almost like that,
but it doesn't work like that. You have to.
Like I said, if you're on my shoes, okay, just pretend you're on my shoes.
Mm-hmm.
You go to work from say 9 o'clock, and then you get home. If I work in California, I work from 2 o'clock. I get up at 2 o'clock in the morning. I get like 4 hours, 5 hours sleep. Do stuff, and then you go to work again. How can I find time to do for this person?
I don't know.
Want to play game. I don't want to play game.
I don't know. I can't tell.
You cannot tell because
hold on. Again, being flexible is this. You have to make accommodations for the things that you care about. Now, let's say that schedule goes on for another 10 years or whatever. Because I used to have a schedule like that. But you know what I did, which is I was younger, and what I would do is I would party right after work.
Oh, I don't do that.
No. But I'm saying this is what when you're saying, because if you want to be flexible, if you want what you say you want, you have to make time for it. Time is not going to make itself available to you. You have to make it.
that's what I'm telling you. That in order for me to discuss that, I will have time for you.
No,
make sure.
Don't. We're not talking about the person that you're dating.
No, I'm not talking about. But for me, in order to give my time to the person that I'm gonna be with, make sure that he understands my situation.
You're too focused on that person. Let me tell you something. This I know this is low key frustrating, but let me tell you what I used to do when I was in college.
Okay.
There was a time when I wanted to date somebody seriously in college, and I feel like we were just goofing around. You know what I mean? So what happened was every Sunday after church, I would go to. I don't do that anymore, but after church, I would go to. I think it was IHOP. I would go to IHOP by myself. I would make time to have breakfast by myself, and then I would just sit there and people watch and enjoy my time by myself. Why? If I was dating somebody seriously that time, after church, we would go to IHOP and sit there and have breakfast and people watch and talk. So if you are serious about what you say you want, I suggest, you don't have to do it. This is just a suggestion. When you get off work and you go home, you rest, you wake up, whatever, and you get up and go have breakfast by yourself and enjoy it 10, 15, 20 minutes. It doesn't have to be every day. Maybe choose one day of the week or something. And then
this is when I made day off.
Mm.
Remember,
I'm not even talking about your day off. I'm just saying like a regular day, because I'm telling. I know it's hard, but for you to have what you say you want, you have to make time for it. Time is not going to make itself available. You have to make time.
It's not easy for a woman.
I get it.
To go out by themselves.
You said what? Say it again.
It's not easy for a woman just to walk around by themselves or go to the restaurant themselves.
But I'm saying it's morning. It's daytime.
I know, but I never do that. So I don't go out in a restaurant by myself.
It said start. You got to start. Look.
I only go to the beach. If I go to the beach, I walk around myself.
Let me tell you something. Once you get over yourself and you start going out by yourself, I promise you, there's going to be a lot more opportunities available to you. Because is that your picture on your profile?
What picture? Yes.
Is that you?
Yes.
Okay. The way you look, you would not have a problem attracting the right kind of dude.
No, I don't. I don't. That's me.
But I'm saying,
I never have a problem.
Listen to me. I'm saying people are not going to come to your house and knock on your door and say, "Oh, by the way." You have to go out and see, because you have.
You know that I go out, I meet a lot of people. They ask me to go out. They got to do this. I told you, a woman, it's not easy to. A guy asks you, let's go out to do this, to do that. You have to trust the person first.
Like you're doing it backwards.
No, there's no backward because
how are you going to trust me? You don't know me. How am I going to trust you?
What I said, we need like a person like that. We need to talk in person.
That's why I said, when you get off work, go home and get some rest. When you naturally wake up, get dressed, go to whatever nice restaurant by yourself, and just enjoy your time. And then you go to work.
The reason I don't go there, because if you go there in the restaurant, or you go to going to a place by yourself and you have a drink, and they think you're easy pickup.
Really?
They think, yes, the men, they do like that. Oh, this one is looking for somebody. They think you're a meat lady, like you're there for bait.
Okay. No, hold on. Let me say I agree with you for whatever reason, right? Let me say I agree with you. I don't, but let me say I agree with you. And then let's say what you're saying is true. And if they speak with you and you are not bait, as you said, um, would you be open to just having a regular conversation with someone?
Yeah, I do. If it's,
Exactly. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, I do. I'll do if it's really busy because I done that before.
Right. Just do it. Because when
you go to the place, of course, like me, I go, especially right now in Gambia, I go somewhere, hey, beautiful, like, can I take you out?
But you don't live in Gambia. We're not talking about Gambia. We're talking about when you can.
Even in America, where I work, hey, guys, you're so pretty, and you're single, or this, and it's like when I look at them and say, can I have your number? Can we have a date? Can we do this? Can we then? They're just talking different things. It's like, this is forward. I don't like that stuff. They're so rushed. They don't even respect how you girls, how you doing, or what you doing here. They don't even ask that. Can I have a phone number of yours? You're pretty. What are you doing? You by yourself? When I say you married, when I said no, why? Why you not married? You pretty like that, and you're not married. Oh, what is this? But that's destruction. That's terrible. Why?
Okay.
Like, you're not married. You must have a problem.
No. That's not what they mean.
No, that's what
but
they say.
Hold on. Keep a pen on that. Keep a pen on that. Let's finish these questions and then, because there's anyway.
Okay.
If you win the lottery today, would you take the annuity or the lump sum?
I will take the lump sum and I will do business and give it to the charity. I only take whatever I can take.
Wait, you would do what now?
I will take the lump sum and put it in the investment, and the rest of it, I give it to charities.
Interesting. Okay, because I was going to ask you, would you spend it, invest it, or give it away? But I guess you just answered that. So do you?
I mean, like I said, I give it away with the charities, but I will get some for me to save for my investment. Like do something. I will retire and do investment and travel I cannot say travel because I'm always on travel. But I will give it to the charity that like person that they don't have no home, person that a lot of poor people right now they live in the street. I will help them out.
Do you love yourself?
I love them. Of course, you have to love yourself before you love somebody.
You might be surprised. I'm asking you again. Do you love yourself? I need a yes or no.
Yes, I love myself.
Okay. How do you express self-love?
How do you express self-love? The express self-love is... Yeah, this is so hard question.
Exactly.
To love yourself is define the love yourself is
exactly whatever you want it to be. That's what I want to know.
To love myself, just be what I can be.
Oh, so you're in the army now? Is that what's happening?
Aim high, Joe. No, I'm just joking. No, I'm not in the army because that's what I said. Just to love myself, in order for me to love myself. If you love yourself, other people will love you too.
No. How do you express self-love to yourself?
How do I express love myself?
Yes.
If I achieve something that I like, I said, oh my God, I love myself because I did this. Something like that. To be like that. To love myself, that's what I do.
So you only express self-love when you achieve something?
Achieve something and make sure, like, sometimes like that, and something you don't do some crazy thing, like, I don't know. This is a hard question. I think to love yourself is to me to be
But
respect.
see, the
to
things
love myself, that to me is I have to respect myself.
Lynn, the reason why I ask these questions, do you know why?
Yeah.
Ever since I started dating, I feel like people have never asked themselves these questions. And if you want longevity relationships, you have to be able to at least understand that I have to challenge myself to these questions so I could no, hold on. So I could be ready when the opportunity shows up. That's why I ask. That's because I've been asking myself these questions for years, but I'm frustrated because when I would date people and these will come up, that people don't know how to handle it. Why? And then, unfortunately, if you have the values that you want to share with people, they're going to abuse it. They're going to abuse it. They're going to misuse it, and then they're not going to be able to know how to like maintain it, and then it's going to not go long term.
That's what I said. If you let the person go into your boundary and you don't care about it, you
But
let him in, and then
you're missing my point. The questions are not for the person. The questions are for you.
It's not the person, but to me, myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm more like careful for myself, like in order to.
You are trying to play life safe. That's what I hear.
Because to me, I never experienced. I see a lot of things, okay, but I never experienced to me. It never happened to me. So it's hard for me to answer all these questions. Maybe if it happened to me and then you ask me this question, I will give you the right answer. But to love myself, yes, I love myself. In order to get respect or to do something, you have to respect yourself and before you do anything crazy thing outside. You know. Okay. Because no one will help you because you by yourself.
Interesting.
No, like I said, everybody's different. Like you're different because you've been there and done that. I never been there and done anything of those things, so I don't know.
But okay, I get that. But the loving yourself thing, that should be because you know why I'm challenging you with this? Because every time I ask you one of those deep questions, you divert to your kids and your husband. But hold on. But you cannot if you deplete yourself, you cannot give your husband and your kid anything because you're depleted. But if you find a way to like spend meditation time with yourself, go to pamper yourself, like get yourself a day of rest or lazy day. I don't know. Some people say manicure, pedicure, or whatever.
Well, I do all that.
But that's what I ask you. I ask you, how do you express self-love?
Express love. I said, I love myself. I go to the pamper myself. I go do my nails. Actually, I do my own nails.
It's still something.
I do my own nail because I don't want somebody doing my nail. I don't want somebody touching my hand to do like squishing. I don't like those things.
Oh, like the extension, the nail extension thing?
Yeah, I don't do those fake stuff. I don't do fake stuff. So I like me simple.
Of course, you don't do fake stuff. When you have it all, you don't have to do any fake things, right?
Yeah, no, like I'm very simple person. I just go to parlor. They do face massage. I go to do that, like they massage stuff like that. I go there on the weekend, and I call up my friend. I have a lady friend. Because sometimes she couldn't afford to do it, so I have to pay for her. I said, "Oh, come on!" So I have someone to go with me. Mm-hmm. And I don't want to go myself. So I have to.
You have to learn to do that from time to time. Not every time, but every now and then.
Yeah, but if you go to that place and it's a place that you go pamper yourself and you don't see what's going on there. If something happened there, nobody gonna know what's going on.
Oh, okay. All right. Because when you come back to America, you're gonna have to tell me something better than this stuff that you're telling me right now. Because I don't like it. I don't like any of what you're saying about yourself right now.
Sorry, like I said, That's
because
true.
let me tell you, there's so much value in being by yourself and going out by yourself. Some of the best times I've had was when I went out by myself, not with
Yes,
my friends.
let me tell you something.
Hmm.
It's big different from woman to
That's
man.
not true. That's not true.
Yes.
Because I've had some female friends who said the same thing. The best times they've ever had was when they went out by themselves.
Well, maybe that's them. Not this is me. You're talking about them. I'm not me.
Okay.
Because me is different than them. Because I'm a little Asian. No, I'm just telling you, I'm Asian, right? And you don't know what's going out there because I
I'm
know
not
the
saying go out at night by yourself because you don't even have time at night because you're working. But
when I get home at night, I just relax a little bit and
go to sleep. Yeah, so I get
watch the
that.
TV.
I get that. But you have time during the day, like early to late morning. You could go out and have breakfast somewhere. That's all. That's what I'm saying.
I am doing that only on the Saturday. I know Sunday, but on the weekdays I don't do that.
You can't date me because if you date somebody like me, I would annoy the hell out of you.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it
No,
is.
no, I will annoy you. You wouldn't annoy me. I will annoy you.
You know,
You know,
who wanna date like?
do you know why? Do you know why? I'm the kind of person that be like, okay, say we're being together like 2-3 months, and you have never skipped work. One day, I'm gonna just be like, yeah, you're not gonna work today. You're gonna call off. Because especially, no, hold on. Especially if you're one of those people that never take vacation, I don't like that.
Of course, like I said, me, I have right now. I'll tell you the truth.
None.
I have 400 something in the book.
Yeah, there's no way. Nope. I told you, I would annoy you. I'm telling you, I would annoy you.
Because when I work, I constantly work. When I go out somewhere, have a vacation, I take 1 month vacation. I go anywhere I meet people. I go. I take 1 month vacation. I plan my vacation.
Right. When was the last time you took a vacation?
I took it last year.
Mm-hmm. Last year when?
I went over there to Hawaii.
Yeah.
And then I went to Thailand.
Okay. Who did you go? Who did you go with? Who did you go with?
I go myself.
And the thing that I've been saying this whole time, you do it. And then
I go myself, but like I said, you always tell me you're telling me I go myself, but I go travel because I don't have no one to take with me. That's why I go myself. If I have someone, I will take it with me.
You could do that here, like a regular Wednesday, a regular Thursday. After work, you go home, you sleep, you wake up, I don't know, 10 o'clock, you shower, get dressed, and you go to your little breakfast thing by yourself in the daytime so you could.
I tell you the truth, when I get up from work, I get up at 2:30, sometimes 2:30.
Oh, I know. I know. I see you here all the time. I know.
I get home 2:30. I get home almost 3 o'clock to the 3:15.
Okay. And I get that.
I wait until 5, and then I go to sleep. At least you have.
Wait, what time do you go to sleep?
Sometimes 4 o'clock, sometimes 5, because you cannot sleep after you get up.
Because you're okay. I get that.
Eat breakfast.
Okay.
And then when I wake up, it'll be like almost 12, and then I gotta go to work at 2. So I'm just catching out of time, because rest for me is very important. Because what I do, I don't want to fall asleep working in the machine.
I get that.
I don't want to do in a computer putting wrong number. I don't want to do doing all this testing in a machine and do all this stuff, whatever I do, engineer stuff. I don't want to fall asleep and cut my hand over there and get cut on the machine.
I get that.
So you have to have a rest.
I understand all that. Here's the thing that you're not listening to me. You have to prioritize your me time during the week. I'm not saying doing it every day.
No, I do it. I'm doing it every Sunday if I have time.
You're not listening. You're not listening.
No,
You hear me, but you're not listening.
Okay.
I said prioritize it, meaning it's not comfortable, but when you do it, let's say you start doing it, I don't know, like a Tuesday or something, or Tuesday or Wednesday. Like you make it a point. I have to go to whatever breakfast, your favorite breakfast place in San Diego or wherever. You go there, you do that shit every the same day or every random day of the week or something. And all of a sudden you see somebody that picks your attention. You build up the courage at some point to go talk to them.
On the weekend.
Oh my God. Okay, let's continue with these questions.
Okay, we go because I gotta get going for say 8 o'clock almost here.
Yeah, I know. If you
thank you for your time. Maybe we continue to maybe when I get time, and because that's only the thing I have right now.
You're about to go, huh?
No, it's okay. I have a few more minutes.
All right,
but
so
go to sleep. It's almost midnight there.
Don't worry about it. I got this. I got this. If you cause
that's all for me. It's a time. But when I go out, I'll go out on the weekend, right? I'm not because I've been living all myself, and I don't go out to eat in the restaurant unless I have my friend with me. I'm not comfortable by myself because I don't have no one. That's the number one. Maybe if I have someone, I will join him to go out. I get day off on Sunday. I go shopping. Go to the mall. I go to eat, but inside the mall.
Okay.
But to eat breakfast outside, I don't go eat out breakfast because it's only myself. I eat in my house. I go cook in my house and eat my breakfast here, watch TV, relax, and then go to church, and then go out for shopping. I go on the shopping mall by myself. But when I go like in the restaurant or going out in the bar, somebody like that, or somebody's birthday. In the birthday, I go myself. But something in a bar or something, I don't go out in myself. Going restaurant by myself, I don't go out either.
Interesting.
I don't go out by myself.
All right, let's finish up these few questions. If you, well, you've never been in a relationship, so this is a weird question. If you cause a major conflict in your relationship, what is your strategy to resolve it?
What's my strategy if I had conflicts?
If you caused a major part of a conflict in your relationship, what is your strategy to resolve it?
If I had make a conflict bad, something like I did bad to this relation with the other person.
Yes.
No, for me, if I did something, I apologize. If this is my fault, I will apologize and trying to solve the problem, to understand, to make it the person understand or tell me what I did wrong.
Okay.
To make it better the next time, because nobody's perfect. Okay, everybody makes mistake.
Okay.
To me, if I did something bad, I'd rather tell me, and then I will. First, if it's my fault, I apologize. If it takes 10,000 times to say apologize, I will say that. Yes.
Okay.
You know that?
Now you have very interesting responses that you have very interesting responses. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
What does emotional intelligence mean to you?
Emotional intelligence.
What does it mean to you?
It means a lot of things to me.
Okay, give me one reason. What one thing that it means to you?
One thing it's meant to me. First of all, families, God, my work, just about like that. People that I'm with, I don't know. That's my answer.
Okay. What was the last book you read, non-religious,
Oh my God, it's all about engineering book. All drawing, all stuff. The regular book I never read, all manual book from Word.
How did it impact your life, and would you recommend it to your partner?
You know, I will recommend it to my partner, the thing that I can say. Since I was working in the government with high clearance, I can never tell what I do for work.
I get that. Mm-hmm.
It's certain only thing that I can say, but not all of it.
Okay.
But I will share it to him. The thing that interesting, but something I cannot say, I will not say.
Okay.
And I will share everything what I know if I have to. If I don't have no clearance, everything because of my job stuff, I will tell you what is interesting what I do. Like I share everything what I do today. I share what I did with this B2 bombers. I did this with a Raytheon company. We went to the Pacific missile test. This we shoot thing in the sky. You know, I will tell all that, but a lot of things that you cannot say because a lot of those things they have
clearance associated with it.
Yeah, so
I get that.
I will share it to my partner, but you know that when you have clearance, you cannot say anything.
Are you religious or spiritual?
I'm religious.
Okay. It's a weird question since you've never dated. Do you consent to us asking 3 of your exes these same questions and clarifying questions?
The one I can answer because I don't have no exes.
Exactly. Exactly. All right. One last question. What does purpose mean to you?
Purpose? Yeah. Purpose means to me when you want to do something, it meant to be. That's a purpose to me.
Okay.
You know.
I like a lot of your your responses, just so you know. And if I can do it, I'm gonna highlight some of them and post them on my page.
Yeah, just remember you highlighting is big different for myself because for myself when you since high school, graduate high school, went to college, and went all this MIT, went all this different school, you know, and Cleveland Institute and all that stuff. I live alone, and I got this job as soon as I got to college. I went to different place for intern, and mostly I work a bunch with the guys in the militaries and military women, and I know a lot of things, but I focus more on my stuff, and I live alone. And since I got this kind of job, it's very friendly, but you have to focus what you're doing because one thing you do it, you don't focus what you're doing, and you make a mistake, you can kill people. You know, you don't want to put the hardware on the F-22 Phantom because you own mistake and this thing fly and blow up in the sky. You feel bad about that. That's why you focus on those things. So when I get, usually every year I go vacation. I go 1 month, sometimes 2 weeks, or I take 1 week because I have a lot of vacation.
Well, see, how do you go on 2 months and 2 weeks vacation when you have 400 hours of vacation that you haven't taken?
When I work every month, in 2 weeks, you have 18 hours. Plus every hours, every years you get a year, 3 weeks. They add 3 weeks on your vacation.
Wait, so your 3 weeks, is it 12-hour weeks or 8-hour weeks?
It's 9 hours per week.
But you work 12 hours. That's not the same. It doesn't make sense.
No, because that's what it is. That's what we have here. We work 9 hours because we're salaries.
They're screwing you. Okay.
We're salaries.
Okay.
We don't want no hourly. We're salary. That's why it's 12 hours. So it's salary.
Okay.
You know, you only get extra pay when you travel, when you overhead your hours.
Oh wait, so are you guys are getting per diem right now when you're over there gallivanting?
We get per diem because we travel.
Yeah.
Travel pay,
y'all are gallivanting with your per diem. Must be nice.
Yeah, they give you all
I'll
this
just
stuff.
play.
They give you all that. But it's a lot of things that you do when you by yourself. Like I said, I have home. I already achieved my waiting. I have a rental house. I achieved that because I focus on that.
Right.
And I have a job that I go every day. This is only the missing thing, just okay, well, maybe someday I will get family, but how can I do that when, like you said, go out by myself, go do this, go do that? It's not easy to do it. I try, but I don't want to meet the guy and I'm talking, I'm so sleepy. Next thing you know, she's asking a question. I said,
You falling asleep on your interaction? That's funny.
yeah, you don't want to do that. He said he's talking about this, blah, and you sign this paper, and then I sign it. I don't know because I'm so tired. I don't want to do that.
I get that. I get it.
You know that you have to be very careful because, like I said, to me,
Do you exercise?
yeah, I do exercise.
Okay.
You have to be exercise. I work because we have 1 hour, sometimes 1 hour lunch, so sometimes we just hang out. So we just walk around in the building. Because the building where we work, they have gym. They have everything there. So you can go to gym, you can go swimming, you can track and field, you can play basketball, you can play soccer, whatever you want to play where I work. We have a big facility.
Oh, okay.
It's for you there to take advantage. So while you're there, take it.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's only my problem now. It's just something. But like I said, everyone said, "Oh, you look so beautiful. I like you. Can I have your number? Can I marry you?"
Oh, you've had proposals too?
Yes. I told you I met this person and then I gave my phone number and then he said, "My future wife." My future wife? What is all these African people saying this to me?
Because okay. Seriously, look at you. Now I know you're pretty, right?
Well, for myself, I'm okay, but not that ugly. That I'm okay.
Excuse me. I'm gonna need a yes or no with this question. I know you're pretty, right?
That's what they said. Okay, that's what they
I'm
said.
gonna need a yes or no on this one.
Okay, yes, okay.
Okay. So when you go places, people are especially when you're in a place like Africa, like there's not a lot of there are Asian people there, but there's not a lot of them.
Chinese.
Hmm?
They have Chinese here.
Yeah, but you're Filipino. There's a dramatic difference between a Chinese person and a
They don't have
Filipino. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So and you have the aesthetics that African men like. You have the aesthetics that African men like.
Even in TikTok, everybody request. I don't even.
Yeah, I know. You have the aesthetics that African men like. So because of that, you will get the attention. However, you have to know what you're looking for so you could like magnetize that to yourself. That's why I said you should go to breakfast, but you don't have time. So
I don't have no time for breakfast to drive. Where I live, you have to go to 30 miles, 30 minutes from the restaurant. Otherwise, you go to La Jolla Beach to eat breakfast there, and the wind is so cold.
That's why I said. That's why I said you could sleep and wake up like an hour earlier and do it. But
I will see because my sleep is very important.
oh no, I look. I'm not. Believe me, I'm not even trying to get you to not because your job is very like it's of vital importance.
Yes.
Like some people say not everything is life and death, but those people don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like almost everything has some version of life and death associated with it.
Yeah, but the work I got is.
Yeah, it's literally that. If you make a mistake, that's a serious thing.
That's really serious work. Where we work is a brainstorming that you cannot just say, just leave it there and let it lay down there, come back later.
Right. You can't. It's not something you could do that. Yeah.
No, because before you can do that, you log out and then you put all your code, you do all these things, and then you start all over again.
Right.
I don't like that one.
I get that.
That's
it's annoying.
Why, to me, it's like, yes, a lot of people like me. A lot of people do this. They always tell me, why you're not married? Why you do this? Why you not everything? Why? Are you selfish? Are you this? Are you that? Or you
I don't think. You know what? I don't think you're selfish. I think.
No, I'm not a selfish person. I'm not.
I think you are someone that wants to do a lot more, but you're only one person.
Yes.
And you have to understand that because you're only one person, your priority is you.
That's right.
That's why I keep pushing you when you said like your husband and your kids. I'm like, lady, I'm talking about you, not those people that doesn't exist yet.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's not a knock on you. It's just if you make yourself a priority and you're healthy and you're, in good mind space, then when you have those people, you can be able to take care of them. But you can't take care of them if you're not in a healthy mind space for yourself.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's what I mean. I'm not trying to be a dick or anything. I was just trying to okay.
It's good advice.
Yeah.
Good advice. But like I said, I tried that before. Like I told you, I tried that one time, 2 times. I get full hair in the tell all this bad thing about me in the restaurant. Pull my hair, come back, put stub on my thighs. Oh my God! And then I go with a coworker. We sit in the restaurant. Sometimes we go to Applebee. We go eat. Wife on the Friday come over there. I said, "Oh, I was calling my husband, and now I find out she was with you. Are you your girlfriend?" I've been accused a lot on those things.
Well, you wouldn't be accused if you're not pretty.
No, it's not. It's not accused. I know it's not pretty, but they never.
Now listen to me. If you were not pretty, they would not accuse you.
Yeah, but that's what they're doing. But
no, I'm saying if they're accusing you because you're pretty. If you were not pretty, they would not be accusing you of being with their husbands. So you have some value. Plus, you have physical aesthetics. You have the intellectual capability. You have the resources that she probably doesn't. So you have to.
Like one thing, see, I have a friend here. He's a black guy. He's a retired Air Force. Mm-hmm. We went out together. His name is Lenny. We went out. We worked together. And then his wife, our wife, she saw us in the line. In the line of Applebee, what they call that restaurant, Italian Olive Garden.
Okay.
The Olive Garden. We were like talking face to face, because we're telling story because we're on the line. And yung black woman, she said that to me. She said, what kind of, some kind of, she called me all this name. Go back to your country.
Oh, wait, his wife is black?
Yes.
Ooh.
And she told me she's big. And then he said, I'm going to whip your ass if you don't leave my husband. I was like, and everybody looking at me like, I said, you go back to your country, your country is so poor, they always pick up all this guy in America. So
don't listen to that. Don't listen.
I know, it's so distracted. It's so embarrassing. And the husband is so embarrassed the way she treated me like that. And then after that, and the husband apologized to me, said, for the wife behavior. I said, it's okay, no problem. She said, you don't know. And then the husband tell her, don't you know that person you're talking, that you say so many bad things about her? That's my supervisor. Yes.
Wow.
The person you're doing, she's the principal engineer where we work.
Right.
She's the manager. You talk to her like that. That's so embarrassing. And then actually that lady came back where the husband works. She wait for me on the gate. I was so afraid when I went back. I saw her again.
Did she apologize?
She did, but the husband, she told her apologize.
But see, this is the thing. I I don't want to say, I don't want to put my business out there, but I'm gonna say hypothetically, that would never happen to me because I don't tolerate um, that kind of interaction with any woman.
Yeah, so sometimes the woman that misbehaving.
I don't care. I do not care. I don't care. That behavior. I don't tolerate it. I don't even tolerate it in a joking way.
Yeah,
I'm very playful. I'm very playful. I'm very playful. I do stand up comedy and all this stuff, but I don't tolerate that kind of disrespect because you do not know who I'm talking to.
That's what it is.
What if that person is the CEO of the company? Then what?
And that's what it is. They see that person, she have to apologize. The husband so embarrassed, have to apologize.
Exactly. So I do not tolerate things like that. That's I don't play like I I do not, I don't care who the person is. I don't, even when I'm dating people, like the whole the whole loud talk, disrespect. I do not tolerate that. Not because I'm morally superior. I am, but that's not the point. The point is, um, if you start tolerating that when you're dating someone, it gets worse when you're in a relationship.
Yeah, I have to tell to my friend Lani. I said, I said, what's wrong with your wife? Did you do something wrong to make her to come out like that?
Mm-hmm.
To act like that, to public?
Right.
And the husband said, she's so
insecure. It's just insecurity that does that.
Yeah, that's what he said. Insecure for what? I said, you are a very nice guy. She have a good husband. Well, what's she talking about?
It's not. It's not. Okay, they probably have heard that there's a pretty Asian girl that works there, and all the wives know. So now, anytime your name comes up, they're upset or they're jealous.
Because the reason is that, I guess when we're working, I called them and he saw the number. My number in the office. So she saw my name.
Okay.
And then I guess, because I work, we call sometimes when they need to do stuff, because I'm the manager over there, so we'll just call them up. I guess this lady see my number. So my number, sometimes numerous times, I call the husband, be duty on this kind of stuff or tell them what to do when I'm not there.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the lady was thinking the husband is having an affair. So he's becoming asking the husband, who's this lady? Who's this lady? And the husband, he was telling her that is a lady that work where I work. We were in the same department, but she didn't even say I'm Asian or stuff like that. But she only see my name. And the husband explained, he don't believe it. And then this guy, they work until 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning sometimes.
Okay.
And he was thinking they were cheating. Right. When they called there, someone answered. If they're not on their desk, they're out in the field or they are outside of their office. The answering, they said, can we just take a number and we call you back? He's not here. He was thinking they're already out. Mostly the woman, that's what they do.
Well, let me ask you this. What would the woman do if the husband is traveling like you are for like a month and a half?
Well, they call their wife. They tell them there is a work business.
No, but, well, again, the point is, if the husband is halfway across the world, what are you going to do if the husband is over there, like 7,000 miles, 8,000 miles away?
That's what I can answer because I don't have that kind of situation.
Exactly. So it's pointless to be jealous of something that you don't have any concrete evidence. Unless you see the man naked with the other, they're both naked. Some inappropriate something. You cannot make up stuff in your head and expect. It's insidious. It's stupid, and people should stop doing that.
Because I for myself, I can tell them, I don't believe on gossip. I don't believe on hear what they said.
Right. If you don't see it, what's the point?
I saw him, he was doing this. I saw him, he was doing that. And I don't believe on those things. I don't believe on gossip. I'm a person that see things through my eyes and I will believe it.
And you know what's funny about that though? Most of the time, it's not even true. The hearsay, I see him do this, I see her do that. Most of the time, that shit is not even true.
No, I know, but most of the time, those things, they're insecure, they're gossip, I don't know, some
it's crazy.
For me, I don't do that stuff. I'm not a person that I see him, even though he's my co-worker, I see him doing crazy things. I don't even pay attention.
Yeah, because none of your business. That's one.
Not my business.
Yeah.
Even the person asked me, well, you saw my husband what you did. I'm not even. I said, don't ask me. I'm not your husband. I'm not your wife.
Right.
Ask your husband. But the woman, they don't understand that. Anyway. You know, when sometimes you tell to their husband or the woman, you tell about their husband, they think you have feeling for their husband because they think you're covering up for their husband. That's what they do.
But again, my point is, if you're jealous of him when he's here, if he goes out of town, I don't mean to another state. If he goes out of town to another country, to a whole different continent, and you can see him,
like I said,
then what?
If you're married, you never trust your husband. Don't get married.
First of all, why are you married to somebody you don't trust?
Well, a lot of people like that.
That's a stupid thing to do. Why would you?
Or some people, they just get married to have a baby, and then to hold their husband in the neck, and then when they don't work, they divorce it and hide for spousal support, have child support.
Oh my God!
And then they will chase their husband, and they will say all kind of bad things.
All right, so that right there, what you just said, is the very reason why I have no interest in being married.
You know, sometimes, like I said, married, if you find the right person to be with understanding and give and take to understand each other.
For me, it's not understanding. It's again
communication.
Let me tell you something. I came up with these questions because I feel like people don't do introspection before they say, "I want a good man. I want a high valued quality man. I want a man to do this, that, and the other." If I give you a Bentley and you cannot afford to have the right kind of insurance for a Bentley, the right kind of gas that you put in a Bentley, you are going to abuse the Bentley that I just gave you.
That's right.
So a lot of people are asking for a Bentley man, and they don't have the responsibility, capability to handle the value of a Bentley man.
Stand up to their own feet.
You know what I'm saying? So like
they cannot stand up to their own feet, then they could get themselves.
Right.
They'd rather do something else, depend on the husband.
So my thing is, I don't criticize anyone. You can want whenever you want. It's fine. I don't really care. I just don't want you out here abusing people because you think you deserve this, and then when you get it, you don't know how to take responsibility for it. Because if a man who has high value, financial value, that person is busy thinking about how to make more money, because the possibility is that the woman might not be working, especially all these nowadays women. Now, some of them, there's some women who are freaking amazing.
Yes.
Like they are, they're no words. They are amazing people. They're hardworking. They clean their house. They do it all.
Yes, well, that's the most thing you have to do. You have to clean your house. You don't want it to be so dirty.
Like
you work hard for the place to live.
Exactly. Some of those people are freaking amazing, but you never get to see them because they're in their house, sleep till 12 o'clock to go to work at 2.
Well, I do that, but I take it to my house.
I'm just playing with you.
Me, like I said, I have a home. I wake up late. on the weekend or whatever, I always clean my stuff as go. Whatever I do, I clean as myself as go.
Okay.
I see something, I clean it, put it away. But I never put a dust and everything there. No. The only thing I cannot have is a dog. Because if I have a dog that would like to have, he will die for me. Because he will die because nobody take good care of him. That's why I don't want to have a dog.
Oh, so you have a cat instead?
No, I don't have no cat either.
You have a snake?
Nah.
You have a guinea pig? Is it
no,
guinea pig?
No pet, no nothing.
Pet rabbit? You don't have a fish?
No, I don't have no fish. I don't have no pet.
That's unfortunate.
I don't have because, like I said, I cannot take.
You're never home. I get it. I get that.
You know, sometimes to me myself, a lot of things, but in order to do something good with a man, you must understand each other what you're going through. You know.
Right.
You just cannot jump into there. When she's good looking, you have the muscle. He's so handsome. No, I don't do that stuff. Because you make a lot of money.
I need to know what you like, because you keep saying you're not really attracted to that, but I'm like, I don't know.
Like I said, like I told you, doesn't matter what you look like. They have a good heart.
I don't know. You were talking shit about that dude. Those Navy people with a big gut. So I don't know if you.
Those things, those big guts in the Navy, they just work.
See, you were talking shit.
Those things they talk shit.
You were talking shit about them, but okay. Would you date?
Those things you see their mouth. Those things when you work, I work with them.
Okay.
And the first thing they told about when they get in their office, hey, I met this lady last night. This chick is this. We went out to the room. We got a room right away. She's with me. See, it's disgusting.
Oh man.
I sit with all these guys. We have a cubicle in the office. First thing they go, either the military or the civilian and everything, especially on Friday and you go to work on Saturday. Oh, I met these chicks in the restaurant, he's so cool.
That's why you don't want to go to the restaurant. Okay. I get it.
That's why, and then they said, oh, I met this lady in the beach, she walk around by herself. Leg and stuff, but she have a big mouth.
That's why you don't want to go out by yourself. Okay, I get it now.
That's what they talk about. You see that lady? She have a motor mouth.
A motor mouth. You are funny.
Yes, that's what they said. That's what they said. And then when the other person, some black guy, they said, I work with some other black. I make this hot mama. They call it hot mama. I met this hot mama, man. She can grind.
Don't get me banned with your crazy self. Don't get me banned. Don't get me banned on TikTok.
No, I'm not saying that, but that's what I'm hearing everywhere. I told you work with all these guys. You see everything. You laugh. You we have like you ladies who work like one is a type. She was like funny all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I know a lot of going on like that. But all the time they always tease me at work. Oh, this shortcake. They call me shortcake.
Mm-hmm.
Shortcake.
Shortcake.
They have nothing to say. Everything. Good morning, everybody. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh, so you don't talk a lot at work?
Yeah, that's what I work. That's what I said. Good morning.
Good morning and good night.
Yeah, I said good morning. How's work? How's everything? Good night. That's what I said.
Interesting.
That's what they told me all the time. Oh, because I gave them jobs, stuff like that, and they just send me all this, whatever happening, they send me all this paper, whatever's going. They said that they have a boss, but never a mouth, never had a mouth.
Okay.
Because it's a trust. You build a person, you trust them to do their job. They're not a key. I always tell them, I say, you guys know what you do. This is your career, this is your job, and you know what you do. If you make anything wrong, you don't understand, I'm here for you guys. Just come and get me. That's it. I leave them alone. So the job gets smooth.
Right.
That's who I am. That's what they call me there. Shortcake. Shortcake is coming. You know. But if you see a lot of lady, a payday is every 2 weeks. By payday, everybody hiding on the gate. They don't know which lady they're gonna go in the gate. They're waiting for the husband to get their check. It's embarrassing. They cannot wait.
That's sad.
Yes. Some lady, they go there, they have their kid. Some they said, yeah, where's the check? I need to deposit it. We're gonna go to grocery. We're gonna buy milk. We're gonna buy this. What kind of lady is this? They cannot wait to their husband to get home. No.
Well, wait. This is somebody that they're married to, or
yes, they're married.
Are they living in the same house?
Yes, some people they live in the same house. Some people they live separate. Some people they're separate, married, and they ask their husband, "I need this money for your kid. I need this," and then the husband say, "What happened to money? I'm giving you child support." Well, the child support is not for the child. It's not for me.
Wait, what? It's literally in the name, child support.
He said, when I pay child support, you have the baby with me. As long as the baby have food, a roof, a clothes inside the house, the money you're giving it to me, to the child, is belong to me.
That's insane. That is insane.
That's disgusting when they say that.
Let me ask you this, Lynn. Do you speak another language?
Yes.
What do you speak?
I understand a little bit Spanish.
Okay.
And I understand a little bit German.
How?
Well, just something, I'm not have to tell you all these things.
Okay. All right. I get that.
I understand, and then I understand so different dialect, like
Spanish, German. What else?
And I understand a little bit Chinese.
What?
Remember when you say the other day you were talking? What
language do you speak in? What language do they speak in Philippines?
In Gambia, they speak.
No. In Philippines, I know what they speak in Gambia.
Oh, in Philippines, Spanish, English, but Tagalog is the main to communicate to everyone in that country is Tagalog. But mostly they speak English there.
Tagalog,
and then mostly they speak English. Anywhere you go there, they speak English.
Do you speak Tagalog?
Yeah, I speak Tagalog. My parents are Tagalog, and then my dad is Tagalog. My mom is Tagalog, and she have another dialect. If she spoke to her dialect, we don't understand.
Oh, she didn't teach you guys?
No, because when they're talking, we just listen. We're just looking, it's different word. We just say, whatever you say.
You're like, okay, sure, whatever you say, Mom.
Yeah, we don't understand what she says. She speak to their sister and brother in the town. They speak to me, I don't understand.
And your dad doesn't understand that?
My dad is pure Tagalog, so we understand everything he say.
No, but your dad doesn't understand that language that your mom speaks?
No, he doesn't know either.
Oh, okay.
So,
see, I like languages like that. I know they're probably ancient languages, but they fascinate me.
Yeah, it's the most have a dialect in Asia is Philippines. Every town they speak different.
Interesting. You're gonna have to teach me Tagalog.
I get the dictionary. It's very easy. Get some wording like that.
No, I don't want to do that because I have Rosetta Stone on my phone. Yeah. But I don't know if they have Tagalog there though. I know they have Spanish.
No, they have right now. They have the IAI that you can buy headphone, or you can have.
They have what?
AI headphone that people they speak their dialect and translate it to you understand what they're talking.
Yeah, I don't want that. I want to learn the language.
And then when you want to learn the language, you get the Spanish and English.
Man, I said teach me Tagalog. I didn't tell y'all that.
Download it in your apps, and then like if you want to say how are you in Tagalog, and then translate it in Tagalog.
What app is that?
Is
Rosetta Stone?
no.
No.
I look for it. I will tell you. I forgot now.
Okay.
Because these apps we use it too. It's translate everything.
Oh, is that how you learn German?
Yeah, they translate everything. Whatever. If you say, "How are you?" and then you just put the German word and it tell you they speak to in German, and then the German they speak German and then capture in the phone and then translate it in English.
I used to do that. I remember I went to Guatemala a few years ago, and I was trying to interact with people. I would just put it on my phone.
Yes, they still have that one.
Google. It was before Google Translate. I had another translator app.
No, it's not Google Translate. It's something else. It's like translate. I know it's not from translate. Let me see. Sometimes I write something in Igbo word and sometimes in a Gambian word. I type it to translate it.
It translates Wolof too?
Yeah, like the Nigerian word, like the Igbo, the
Igbo,
Wasa,
Igbo,
Nasa, and Yoruba.
Yoruba, yeah.
And here they speak Gambian. You can transfer the word.
Wolof, they speak Wolof in Gambia. Yeah.
The Gambian, they're really.
Huh?
Gambian guy here. Oh my goodness.
What?
I don't know. The Gambian, they have more. It's a lot of Nigerian in this place.
Really, in Gambia?
Yes, a lot of Nigerian.
Interesting.
Yes. Mostly I meet in Pocoloko Beach when I go to work. The Nigerian.
Okay.
And then the people there, they have a lot of women walking around the different countries. Sometimes I just kind of look at my eyes and, what is this? It's disgusting. So I don't know. I'm not this. I don't know. I guess for myself, I'm disgusted. I'd be ashamed.
Oh, when you see the skinny guy, when you see the skinny guy with the auntie.
When I see the skinny guy with this lady.
With the auntie lady.
Yeah, the one leg is almost my waistline. I was like, I don't know what she's doing with this.
Well, I don't know. I feel like I have explanations for everything, but the main thing is.
I know it's poverty, but I know it's probably they want to get away to their town.
It's just a mindset, poverty mentality, where people just assume that coming to the Western world is the only way out, and that's not true. That's how we were educated into ignorance, but that's not true.
Yeah, but when you look at yourself, just for example, a woman, if you're in that age and you're going out with a 25 years old, where do you see yourself on that in the future?
What do you mean?
If you're at the age of almost near 70 or whatever the age it is.
Well, I'm gonna be sexy at 70, so you can't really use me. I'm gonna have like a six-pack, like a big chest, big arms.
Like I said, if I'm that age of 70 and my body is in different way already, it's barely don't walk, you're dragging your feet, and you see this young boy and smooching at you, and you're like.
Well, you do know you still get urges, right? Even though you're in menopause, you still get urges.
Oh yeah, I'm not menopause.
I mean, you. Don't tell me I'm menopause. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying at 70,
Yeah, 70. Yeah, you're menopause most of the time.
But you still got desires.
60, I know, but you gotta think.
You got a thing? What thing? I'm sorry. What thing are we talking about?
This guy, when you're 25 and you are.
No, I'm talking about you. You said you got a thing. What thing do you got?
I said I still have a life. I'm not menopause. I still have all my organs. That's what I said.
That's not what you said. You're implying something.
No, I still have all my organ. I'm still in one pieces.
Okay.
I did not go out and remove everything. I'm talking about that. I was talking about this lady who, sometimes I see them. I sit there in the beach having a drink and eat because they have a lot of seafood here. So eat seafood and you see them passing by and holding hands. I said,
I think you were jealous. I think you wish that was
no,
you.
I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous because for myself, if I want it, I can get it all over here.
Oh, word? That's how you feel?
Yeah, that's what I feel. Because that's what I feel. So I'm serious. If I want it, they're here.
Right.
But I don't have no.
But I don't think you're bold enough to do it, though.
But I don't have no guts to do. Hey,
that's what I said. I don't think you're bold enough to do that.
Nah, I don't do that. Even they come with me, and I talk to them in a nice way. They talk to me in a nice way. When you become like aggressive or nasty, you mean that I walk away from you.
Wait, they can get like that?
For some people, they come like the other day. Hi, beautiful. How are you? Are you from China? I said no. Thank you. Where are you staying at? Can I come to your room?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Are you by yourself? I said no. I'm with someone, but I'm on myself. I just say I'm with someone. But I'm myself. So they won't do like I'm with someone. And where's the number? What is your room? Where you stay at? I come over there. We hang out. Like, excuse me.
That's a terrible way to like hit on a tourist.
Yeah, they approach you like that. That's why.
That's crazy.
People here, they're really bad sometimes. Well, I better let you go. I gotta get going.
Yes. Okay. Well, nice chatting with you for the first time.
Nice chatting with you, so at least you know what kind of person. I'm a real person.
Yeah, you're not a robot. I know. Thank you.
I'm not a robot. When you see the white robot, that's me.
I'm just saying.
Sometimes I put it black out because people stealing picture and they put it somewhere else.
Right. Okay.
That's why I've been more careful of that. Okay, it was nice talking to you and have a good night. We stay up late already. Here is almost 9 o'clock.
Okay. All right. Well, join me again tomorrow later. I'll be on here.
I'm going to try. Okay. We'll talk to you later.
All right, for sure. Later. All right. I've been here damn near 6 hours. Seriously. Hi, Lisa. Lisa Wilson. How are you? Up and not to the night for sure. Because man, brother's tired. I is tired. No. Why can't I remember all these names, bro? What is it? What is... Okay. All right. I guess I'm gonna go night night then. Because I can see this crazy person I was looking for. Hey, all right. I don't think that's happening. All right. Okay, everybody. As usual, don't try to be me. I won't try to be you. Be the best version of yourself that you're going to be, because I'm going to be the best version of myself that I'm going to be. Until next time, peace and love. Have a good night. Yeah, 300 people only. Only 300 people. That sucks. That sucks. She's a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, she's one of a kind. Got that confidence and style. She's blowing your mind with every step she takes. We're gonna have some good times with good friends, making good memories. When you look at me, I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you don't know how you met me, you don't know why you can't. Girl, you got this, girl, you got it. You make it look easy, switch it up and say, this is how we do. It's a big chip. If I got Jesus, put it in work every day I wake up. Put it in work every day I wake up. All I wanna do is grind. Put it in work, put it in work. If you gonna get yours, I'm gonna get mine. Put it in work. We had a plan, move out of this town, baby. Put Jesus first. When you wake, that you must take. You gotta have that mindset that quitting is not an option.